cold is got this out. All right, I'll let you hear what I'm hearing. So I'm not going to keep this on for a while. It's certainly something though. All right, I'm going to put this on track 1 so you guys can hear it. All right, monitor and output. All right, here we go. Check this out.
Puri_Puri. Hi.
Hi.
Voice. I, for one, welcome out new Jack in the Box taco overlords.
All right, there you go. That's what I can hear. Okay. It's something. Yeah, and then if anybody sends a message through the website webhook thing, it says their name and then hashtag at the end. Okay. I think I disabled it, so you guys shouldn't have to hear it anymore. But yeah, that's what my text-to-speech sounds like. I mostly set that up so when I'm doing stuff that requires me to be looking at the screen all the time, I shouldn't have to. Like, I'm not a big fan of text-to-speech stuff in regular streams. But the reason why I made it is because if I'm playing something that requires all my attention, I still want to be able to keep up with chat. Because I figured it was an issue during Gran Turismo for the first stream that I did that, because there's a whole bunch of chat going on and I was missing all of it. So I figured if I had this system that I could still keep up with chat. So that's the reason why I made that. Oh man, TTS and Squadrons. Yeah, that'd be another game where something like that would be useful. Oh boy. Okay. Let's get started here, shall we? All right. But yeah, I did change some encoder stuff for all feeds of the stream. So if things are looking weirder than usual or not working or whatever, go ahead and tell me. I won't be offended or anything. It's the kind of stuff that I need to know. Like if things are getting choppy, or if audio's desyncing, or if ooh, Sierra. Sure. Then yeah, I'd like to know if something like that happens. But from the checks and all the system screens that I'm seeing now, everything looks like it's still running fine. So I think we're good with these settings. So, and if you're curious exactly what I did, I changed over from the OBS standard GPU encoder over to the StreamFX FFmpeg encoder, and that exposes a lot more options, and it goes through a separate process to encode the stream. And so the stream encode and the local encode are both in separate things now, and it puts out a much better image, and it's also a much more stable recording. Like, it doesn't have a variable frame rate like the OBS recording typically would have. It actually has a constant frame rate now, which is very important if you ever want to edit the footage like I do. So now I don't have to go through all these extra steps after the fact to get workable footage to make a previously, for example. So that's mainly the reason why I switched over stuff. And it seems like it's working, so we should be good. All right, let's get going here. So the plan is tonight we're going to start the Quest for Glory series playthrough. I don't know if I'm going to actually get through QFG 1 tonight. If we do, then we'll start QFG 2. So this is a 5-game series. We're going to be playing through all 5. And there are technically 4 different paths you can take through this series. There's Fighter, Magic User, and Thief, as well as Paladin, which is kind of... Paladin's like a cross between Fighter and Magic User, I guess. And also, yeah, you can't be evil as a Paladin class. And I'm still considering whether or not I want to combine the Fighter and Paladin playthroughs, because they're so similar. But yeah, that's a decision I won't have to make for a while, because y'all voted for this to be the Thief playthrough. So thank y'all for voting on that. That will be the class that we play for this playthrough. So, Quest for Glory 1. So you want to be a hero. PC 1989, adventure/RPG. This is one of the weird hybrid genres for this one, which if you've never seen QFG before, you'll immediately understand why this one is adventure/RPG. So developed and published by Sierra Online. And you might notice here from the box art for this actually says Heroes Quest. So you might remember the King's Quest games, the Space Quest games, Police Quest, and all that. And then in 1989, the Heroes Quest game was released. So this was the original boxed release that came out for this. And like all the other Quest games, this was Heroes Quest or King's Quest, Space Quest. But the problem here is that there is a board game already released. I think it was in the 70s that was released. That was also called Heroes Quest. They apparently did not know this at the time. They didn't learn of it until after this got released to stores. But that is the reason why the name was later changed to Quest for Glory. So it still had Quest in the name. It just started with Quest for Glory rather than Heroes Quest. So that's the reason why there's this weird discrepancy in the names of the series. And it was after this point where they just started referring to everything as Quest for Glory rather than Heroes Quest. So that's the reason if you're curious why that was a thing. So we got a 3-D animated fantasy role-playing game. Sierra was really big on marketing their all their adventure games as 3-D, which clearly they're not. But it's because you could move in and out of the screen and not just side to side that makes them 3D. Sure, I guess they had to do what they had to do to get word of mouth, but that's what they decided to call it. So they got this really cool painting for the cover of this, which, man, I really like the cool paintings that Sierra did around this time for the box art. It feels like the lost art of box art design kind of diminished past the late 80s, early 90s as the game started looking better. It's like it's like an inverse relation. The better that in-game graphics get, the worse the cover art gets, and this is another example of that. All right, so this being a PC game, we got the old requirements here. So 512K of RAM, of course, 8 megahertz or faster. Sure. IBM Tandy and MS-DOS compatible. So the alternative for this would have been the Atari ST, I think, would have been an alternative. And I can't remember if this game got a Amiga release or not. I'm not sure. I'm not a big Amiga guy, so I wouldn't really know. But at the very least, this has Atari ST and IBM compatible. So we got Tandy Graphics, CGA, EGA, MCGA, VGA, and Hercules monochrome. I think even if you play this on a VGA monitor, graphically it only does EGA, I think. So we'll be playing this in EGA. Hard disk recommended, we obviously got that. I have a mouse, we'll be doing that. So as far as music and sound goes for this game, the best sounding that you could get this game was with a Roland MT32, and I actually have one. I have a hardware MT32 set up there. I'll show you that in a little bit here. Only like a fraction of a percent of people at the time who were buying this game had a Roland MT32. It was like a really expensive, really niche thing to have at the time. You really only had one if you were like a billionaire or like into like music production or something at the time. That was kind of the only real reason to have an MT32. But they did the soundtrack on it, so they obviously put in support for him. Most people around this time probably also didn't have an ad-lib or a game blaster or anything like that, so they were probably just using the PC speaker, which not really ideal. But if that's all you got, then hey, at least it makes some noises. This, of course, comes on both the 3.5-inch and 5.25-inch floppy disks. This one probably would have come on, maybe 3 discs, I want to say, for a game this size, if I had to guess. All right. So you want to be a hero. As a graduate of the famous Adventurers Correspondence School, you're more than qualified to battle brigands, massacre monsters, and rescue royalty. If you're eager to exercise your new credentials, you've come to the right place. The barony of Spielberg is in dire need of a champion, and you just might fit the bill. Alright. So there we go. Heroes Quest 1 combines Sierra's 3-D animated adventure game style with the creative character building of role-playing games. Create your own character from the ground up and venture forth into a world of magic. Become a mysterious magician, a fierce fighter, or a wily thief, and select the skills and attributes you think will serve you best. Heroes Quest 1 is 3 games in 1. You can play again using your enhanced skills, or create another character who will approach problems in a different way. I don't know what they mean by play again. As far as I'm aware, there's no new game plus in this game, I think. So I'm not sure where that's coming from. So this game has a character export feature. So you might be familiar with this from something like Mass Effect is probably the biggest example of modern games that do this, where you complete the first game in a series, you make a save after you're done with it, and you can import that character and all your stats, your items, your decisions, everything into the next one in the series. This game, as far as I'm aware, is one of the first that ever did this, I think. And it's really cool. It's a big incentive to get all the games in the series, because if you jump into the second game, for example, then you're missing out on not only the story and all that, but your character that you're so invested in from earlier games. You want to bring that into the new ones, and you totally can in this one, which I think is neat. I think this is one of the coolest things. Alright, features: animated combat sequences and spell casting, more animation than ever. Sure. Special combat magic systems enable you to interact with the game environment as realistically as possible. Quick commands reduce tedious typing. We're still going to be typing a lot. A lot. Sierra's high-resolution graphics and superior sound enhance gaming enjoyment. Alright, and then up here we got husband and wife design team Lori and Corey Cole. Bring a wealth of role-playing and theatrical experience to Heroes Quest. So they're these are the Coles. They are both still extremely active in game development. They most of the OG game developers from Sierra aren't really with the company anymore, because Sierra just kind of stopped making games like this at some point. So all of the people involved in all the Quest games kind of moved on to their own things. And the Coles have been making a... God, what's it called? Heroes U, I think, is the series that they made and are still working on. I believe it's an ongoing thing. They have Kickstarters. They have a community built around all that. Obviously, they don't own the rights to the IP of Quest for Glory, so they made something extremely similar to it that is just... It's just not Quest for Glory. But I can't think of anything that would be more Quest for Glory than a game made by the people who made Quest for Glory. So, you know. So we'll probably actually be checking that out at some point in the future, but not during this playthrough. So them's the Coles there, and then there's the Coles, and then there's this. I don't know who that is. All right, choose from 3 basic character types: fighter, magic user, and thief. The playthrough that was chosen via votes for this one is the thief. So we'll be doing the thief playthrough for this one. Encounter creatures beyond imagination. Experience trials that boggle the mind. Alright. There's battle powerful monsters using wit, strength, and even magic. Okay. Alright, so there is the back of the box for Quest for Glory. Here's what the disc looked like. So yeah, this is a 4-disc game on 3.5-inch floppy discs here. Yeah, the combat in this is a little weird. that is true. And then here's the updated Quest for Glory 1 box art. So, like I mentioned before, Heroes Quest, they learned after the fact that Heroes Quest is a completely unrelated board game that already had the trademarks to Heroes Quest. So, they couldn't have a Heroes Quest game. So, later on, they re-released it to be Quest for Glory. But they kept nearly everything else about it. So that's that is all that. Oh man, got some Persona music. All right, so here we go. Heroes Quest 1. So this is the manual that you get with it. The technical and game manual. Any plans to do the VGA remake for any of the playthroughs? I'll consider it. I don't like that version of the game, so I'm leaning towards no, but you never know. It might happen. It might happen. All right. So here we got this sick art. We got the dank art of the QFG1 design team. So I'm pretty sure that right there, the ogre, I think that's Ken Williams. Because I believe that is the Coles there in the middle. And I believe that is Ken Williams. It certainly looks like him, and I think that's Roberta up there. And then the rest I don't recognize. But I believe that is it. Alright. Please do not make illegal copies of the software. Sure. There's no copy protection that I am aware of in Quest for Glory 1. Quest for Glory 2, oh boy, we'll get into that one when we get into that one. That one sure as shit has some copy protection. But we'll get to that. Alright, technical manual, yep, all systems, MS-DOS, here's how you load it, Atari ST, Amiga. There is an Amiga version apparently, right there, Amiga. So to move around your character, there is the arrow keys, and you can also use the numpad on your keyboard to move around the characters. This is the ideal way to do it, because you get way more control over where you can move over that, rather than just the 4 cardinal directions. So that's what I'll be using to move around for the most part. Let's see, game speed control, not a thing. Here's the special shortcut commands that they talked about. F3 gonna be using a lot. F4 is high speed and normal. If I put this on high speed with the machine that I'm using, it's gonna be way too fast, so I'll keep it on normal. F5 save, F7 restore, yep. Control A, ask about, cast, escape, fight, look at, sure. Shift click is look, and that's also right click, does the same thing. Spacebar is repeat last command, so that does the same thing as F3. Tab key goes around different options. There's a mouse. Okay, so common commands, communicating. We can do ask about, we can take, we can give things, look at objects. There's an inventory. There's also a character sheet, so that'll be very important. Please note, if you're playing from diskettes, you must have a separate formatted diskette ready before you can save a game. Oh man, luckily I am playing off a hard drive and I don't have to screw around with that, but that sounds like a bad time. Okay, interacting with Heroes Quest. So just like the King's Quest games, you have to be extremely specific about what you want to do. Ask by, throw, sneak, read, open, drop, eat, climb, use, stand, run, search, play, get close, walk, take, tell, sit, push, give, drink. Sure. So look everywhere, explore everything, but be careful, there's many hazards. Draw a map, we sure will be drawing maps. Ask about things, get objects, use objects, be careful. There's be careful twice on this thing, so they really want you to be careful. Save your game often, don't get discouraged, bring along some help. Okay. What is Heroes Quest? Combines the character development and combat that are typical of fantasy role-playing games with the basic adventure game concept of exploring the world and solving its puzzles. And this is the first scenario in the Heroes Quest series. Yeah, this is how you fantasy game. Make your character. Let's see. So we're going to be playing as the Thief. The Thief counts on his skills, stealth, and agility. His weapon of choice is the dagger, and he prefers to throw it from a distance. He can best defend himself in combat by dodging. So that'll be that class that we're playing there. Skill points. So skill points going to be very important here. Here's what the character creation screen looks like. A lot of the stuff that we'll be doing in-game depends on these stats. Like if your strength is too low, then you can't like lift a rock or open a gate. If your pick lock skill is too low, then you can't pick a lock and you can't advance the plot. It's things like that are what's going to be gatekeeping things. Whereas in something like a King's Quest or Space Quest, if you wanted to do something, you just type in the command and it'd either be the right thing or the wrong thing. In this, it could totally be the right thing, but you probably won't have the skill to do it. So that is a big difference between this and something else like King's Quest. All right, so strength is important for physical activities and combat. Intelligence is primarily for the magic user. Agility is for lockpicking and stealth, so we're going to want to have that for our thief. Vitality is, let's see, it looks like recovery from damage, high vitality. Okay, so that appears to be HP is what that's tied to. And luck is important for the thief and can aid you in many subtle and mysterious ways. I don't know. I guess we'll put some points into luck, but I can't remember if that actually matters or not. All right, skills. Parry is blocking. Dodging is dodging, of course. You got a nice deck there. All right, one note. You can load this page anytime now. Any day now. Okay. Stealth is the art of moving quietly and discreetly. We're going to want that. Pick locks is for picking locks. We need a lockpick or a toolkit to do that. So that's going to be another thing we need. Throw. Yeah, we're going to want that. Climb, we're going to want that. Magic, we don't need. And then health, stamina, and magic are determined by other stats, so we won't worry about those. Playing a role, living in the crazy world. Yep, that's, yep. Winning the game, you win the game by completing the quest, and that's it. Combat. So this is going to be important. So, when you encounter a monster, you can throw daggers at it before the fight starts, which is what we did in the speedrun a lot. And then, or you could type in fight to start the battle early. So, timing is important. Try to strike when your opponent is open. Anticipate his attacks to defend yourself. You can either block or dodge. Okay. You can also pretty much escape combat at any time, which is something to very much keep in mind. Close combat, you can dodge side to side or you can thrust. Okay. Stamina bars. Okay, stamina points. If your stamina points are depleted, energy is drawn from health instead. So that's one thing to keep in mind. Thief skills. Thief characters have two special skills, pick locks and stealth. Use these skills, type pick lock to gain entrance to a locked door or sneak to move quietly. When you finish sneaking, type walk. Okay, sure. Magic, we won't worry about that because this is a thief playthrough. And then they give you a little walkthrough to get you started in the game. But we're not going to do that because I have played this game before a time or two. So let's get into this here in a second. So I mentioned earlier that I am using a Roland MT32. So let me show you what that is here. Alright, once this grabs the video. Will this grab the video? I'd love it if this grabbed the video. There it is, alright. Okay. Yep, a classy sound device. So, this thing is the Roland MT32 sound device. You can see it's already got Quest for Glory 1 because I tested it earlier. So this is connected to my audio system, which is up here. So this goes from the MIDI port on the back of my system down here. So I have a specialized card just for that that's sending MIDI out signals from there all the way up to the MT32 here. It's got kind of a weird cover on it because I have a weird MT32. Don't worry about that, but I am using actual hardware here. And this display here will display messages and other things while the game is going. And this light will also blink whenever there is music playing. So that is what the MT32 looks like. It is quite a neat thing. So, let's get going here, shall we? All right. So you can see up here, there's the screen. So we can see during during that what it shows, and it's got special cute little messages that it shows every once in a while. Let me get my mouse here. Okay. All right, let's do a sound test. All right, get ready for Windows beeps, everybody's favorite. Okay. All right, let's do it. Yep, MSN Internet, everybody's favorite. All right. So welcome in everybody that said hi. Earlier I saw you. Welcome. It's time for Quest for Glory. Okay. All right. Please do not make illegal copies of this game. Sure. All right. Oh, by the way, you'll need the information contained in the printed documentation to successfully complete this game. In other words, it's not just the law. It's a good idea. That said, I don't think there's anything in the manual that you need to beat this game. I don't think. In the second game, yes. Very much so. But in this one, I don't think so. So, let's do this. All right, wanted. Hero for the village of Spielberg. Congratulations, you've discovered the first bug in the game. So that you right-click on the scorpion there. Sure. All right, introduction. Let's do this. This is going to get louder. Don't worry. Yeah, this sounds way worse on anything but an MT32. Also, if you want to hear what this sounds like, MT32 sound going through an SC55, it sounds like this. Actually, there we go. There's the SC55. it tries its best to play MT32 music. Alright. Okay, so, choose your character. Y'all voted on this playthrough to be a thief playthrough, so that's what we'll be doing here for this one. Alright. Alright, that's me. Okay, so according to the manual, hey Alyssa. According to the manual, so we want pick locks. We want stealth. We already have points in throwing and climbing. So if you have 0 points in something, you cannot raise that skill. So say we have 0 points in magic right now. If we eventually want to learn magic, we have to put some points into it. So say if I hit right here to put 5 points into climbing, that takes up 5 points available to do it. If we wanted to learn magic, and if I hit right here, it actually takes up 15 points to just get the 5 points into magic. So that's kind of the trade-off here. If you want to make a multi-purpose class or something, like you want to have a magic user learn how to pick locks, which that would be dumb. Don't do that. Then you have to get it up past 0 in order to get that up. So, and everything on the right side here we can raise just by doing stuff in the game. and these raise slower, I believe. Yeah, the majority of people voted for thief. So whatever, we'll get to all of them eventually. Okay. So agility. Let's get that up to there. So some more health wouldn't be bad. Strength would probably be good too. So we'll do that. And then we can get, yeah, it's magic user. Please respect the lore. I don't think we're ever really going to be parrying. So stealth and pick locks, we can train those ourselves fairly easily. Climbing is kind of a pain to get up, so we'll put 5 points into that. Dodging, put 5 in there. Weapon use, so anything that requires us to be in combat to level up, we want to give it a little boost right now. Parrying is not going to be a thing because I don't believe a thief can use shields, so not going to worry about that. Let's put some points into throwing there too. And then with the 10 points we have left. Yeah. Let's do this. Okay. All right. Let's go. It seems like a quiet little town. On the porch ahead of you are 2 people. The standing one is large, rather ugly, and playing with a yo-yo. The seated person smoking a pipe looks like he might be the sheriff. Now the pipe greets you. Welcome to our town. You're lucky to have made it down from the mountains before the snow blocked the pass again. It's gotten pretty dangerous outside of town, I understand. Many monsters have been trapped around here with the late snow. Between them and the brigands, we certainly could use a capital H hero around here. I am Sheriff Schultz Meisterson. This is Otto von Goon, my assistant. What do you call yourself? The law. Alright, good luck in your quest. The law. I believe my name... Oh. Alright. I didn't know that actually changed your name. Okay, we're now the law, I guess. Alright. Sure. Why bother asking at the start? Okay. Content to smoke his pipe, hardiness. No reason to believe he's no pushover. Okay. Ask about town. Just walk around and find out for yourself. Well, thanks, but no thanks. Ask about... So he mentioned brigands. There's a whole band of brigands hiding out somewhere in the mountains around us. They robbed a merchant just last week. Got a fair amount of treasure, I hear. Okay. Ask about Otto. Big help to me. Very smart for a goon. His prisoners only suffer a few broken bones when he grabs them. Okay. Take a bit of doing to teach him to bring prisoners back alive, but he hardly ever forgets now. Okay. Yeah, I think that's probably all we want to ask. Alright, F5. Start. First save. Okay. So I don't believe I need to make a map of the town. But I will need to make one of the outer area here. So another thing that this game has that I don't think was mentioned in the manual or anything. There is a real-time day-night cycle for this. And this is the only way to really know what time it is. Besides some on-screen prompts. So it's midday on day 1. Certain things you can only do at certain times. So it's kind of important to keep track of what time of day it is. Okay, I gotta put my turn on numpad mode here. Alright. We got the hero's tail in here. The windows glow from the light inside. Hero's tail in. Welcome, traveler, to the Hero's Tail Inn. I am Shameen at your service. May you find what you seek here. Hello, Catman. Hello. Greetings. Ask about inn. Puri is now with Shima. Thought to return to Shapir, my homeland, with Abduladu, but alas, fate has decreed otherwise. Okay, ask about Shima. Shima is my mate and the light of my life. If you sit down, she'll be happy to serve you. Okay, ask about Abdullah. Friend Abdullah is recovering from his robbery last week. Should be around here supper time. Okay. All right, we'll want to talk with Abdullah. So what we got in our inventory? We got 4 gold coins, 10 silver coins. So according to the manual, 10 silver coins is equal to 1 gold coin. So I'm not sure why they didn't just round that up, but sure. There are inventory limits in this game. You can only carry up to that much, 47, I guess that's supposed to be pounds, before you can... I believe it just makes you just stop moving if you over-encumber yourself. I think you automatically eat food rations when you're hungry, but that's something you have to monitor in this game. Dagger, leather armor, and 1 lockpick. Okay. All right. So I think we'll be back here later, I guess. Okay. We got... Look weird. Weird to be near it. Uh-huh. Magic building. Asleep in a rocker. Nice, neat little house. A grandmotherly little old lady on the front lawn. Sure. Guild Hall. Okay. Alright, let's check out the Guild Hall first. And also, no reason not to sneak. Oh man, that's... Okay, the Adventurers Guild, the traditional moose head and the other stuffed monsters, Saurus, troll, griffin, dragon, cheetar, and the terrible antworm adorn the walls. Okay, registration book on the desk and bulletin board full of job listings. The man seated by the fire must be the guild master. He is snoring. Okay, so we're not a hero yet, but we can still do hero things. Alright, so the logbook says, last entry was made several years ago. It says, Baronet Bernard von Spielberg killed a troll near the Flying Falls on this 23rd day of October. Okay. Hey, sometimes a law needs to sneak. Alright, so we're going to sign the book. Sign your name into the Adventures logbook with a flourish. Alright, the law. I, the law, have come to Spielberg to become a hero. Okay. Placard of the courtesy of Sierra Online Prop Department. Short. Purple Saurus. Really stupid monster. Okay. Antwerp slain by 2 guys from Andromeda. Alright, that's Space Quest references. What is this? Griffin. Okay. I don't think there's griffins in this game. That's a troll. Uh-huh. Cheetar, that thing. Hopefully we do not see it all. Okay. There's Dragon. Dragon slain by Baron Stefan von Spielberg. Okay. Alright. So let's read this quest board here. Alright, what we got? Reward for return of lost ring. Inquire at the healers. Okay. Yeah, the night monsters will mess you up in this game. Dusty and faded, small child with braids. 50 gold coins for the safe return of Elsa von Spielberg. Inquire at the castle. Okay. 30 gold coins for the capture or death of the brigand warlock. Short, ugly, and wears brightly colored robes. Has a habit of laughing continually. Inquire at the castle. Okay. 50 gold coins for information leading to the return of Baronet Bernard von Spielberg. Inquire at the castle. Okay. Notice, spell components needed, cash or trade for potions at the healers. So we got 2 healer quests here. Wanted brigand leader, unknown appearance, wears a cloak. Must provide proof of leader's identity. 60 gold coins and hero of the realm. So that is how our quest is supposed to be completed. We become a hero by getting the brigand leader, I guess. Sure. All right. So is our is our sneak going up here? How do I get to character menu? Control S. Okay, so if a number is red, that means it went up since we last looked at the screen. And stealth has not gone up yet. Shit. And I think by solving puzzles, that's how you make intelligence go up. Alright. Wake up. Hey. Yell. Greet man. Hello man. Ask about guild. Zzz. Zzz. So busy, didn't notice you come in. Welcome, welcome. So seldom we have new adventures here. Most people think this valley is cursed. Okay. Ask about curse. Yeah, what with the Baron losing his son and daughter, all the monsters, Baba Yaga, and now the brigands, it's been one thing after another. Okay, ask about Baron. Baron von Spielberg is once a brave protector of our valley. We used to adventure together when we were younger. No brigand or monster would dare show his face here if the Baron had not angered Baba Yaga. Now it's said that he goes nowhere and sees no one. Okay. Ask about Baba Yaga. She's the center of our problems. Baba Yaga is a powerful ogress. Baron von Spielberg tried to force her to leave his valley, but she cursed him. Okay. Now the Baron has lost everything but his land, and I don't know how long he'll keep that. What our valley needs is a hero. Okay, ask about... Did I already ask about the curse? Yeah, we did that. Ask about valley. Uh-huh. Sure. Ask about castle. Oh. Just north of the healer's house, okay. Ask about healer's house. Healer's house is just north of the crossroads outside of town. Okay. So north of town. Where is Baba Yaga? Okay, sure. Ask about guild. Ask about guile. This, of course, where an adventurer can find out where there's need for someone brave and courageous. There are jobs on the bulletin board over there. Okay? Good place to talk about adventures on a cold afternoon. We used to play cards here once a week. Few few adventures in Spielberg. They all died at the hands of monsters or brigands. They just became too old. Okay? Ask about brigands. Reward for anybody who can stop the brigands by capturing or killing their leaders. Information is on the bullet board. Ask about brigand leader. Okay, no help there. Okay. All right. Let's continue exploring the town here. Okay, let's speed this up a little bit. Hey, Cloud. All right. That beautiful MT32 organ. I am Zara, and my companion is Damiano. Items in the shop are designed for those skilled in the use of magic. We have very little one for ones who are you has not been initiated, but what we have could prove useful. Okay, so she knows we can't magic. Darned if I know. Ask about Damiano. My familiar and companion, we share our lives and our magic. Ask about magic. Magic in this little town and a good deal of magic in this valley. Okay. We sell here merely tools to help those who have power. You may purchase restorative potions and scrolls. Okay, so maybe the restorative stuff might be helpful. Ask about potions. Healing, vigor, and power potions. Ask about healing potion. Cost you 50 silver. Holy crap. Okay, that's all of my money. It's made by the healer outside of town. Okay, we can probably go straight to the dealer for this and get a discount. Sure. Yes, I am a thief. This is the thief icon. Thief playthrough. And actually, on that note, Let me put it on this thing. Beef. Okay. All right. So I think that's all we can really do here. So I can't go any further left here. I can't go south. I'm not going to even try going into that house. That appears to be a private house. So we got a barber shop. Okay. Note on the door of the barber shop. Read note. The barber is out to lunch. Door is locked. Okay. Small apples as you approach the corner. The pretty young centaur looks at you and says, "Good day, welcome to Spielberg. Do you wish to buy some nice fresh fruits or vegetables?" Turnips. Lettuce. Carrots. Apples. Okay. Well, we are a thief, so... Steal apples. I'm trying to steal apples. Well, buy apples. Ask about apples. Steal some apples off last season. 10 for a silver. Okay. That seems like a good deal. Buy apples. Okay. Let's buy 3. Alright, we have 30 small apples, 32 weight. Okay. Alright, this is the dry goods store. It's about store. Okay. Look like an adventure. Let's see. To here. Brigands. Okay. Maybe in luck, carry a modest amount of adventurer's equipment behind the counter. Would you like me to purchase? Okay. Ask about equipment. Only standard weapons and equipment I carry: daggers and chain armor. Someday magic ones. Okay. So food and empty flasks. Liquids. Okay, I probably want a flask. 2 silvers for a flask. So sure, let's get 2 flasks. Okay. And luckily they are not very heavy. Ask about armor. 500 silvers. Oh, geez. Okay. I don't think we're getting that anytime soon. Ask about rations. Rations, pack of 5 is 5 silvers. Okay. Alright, let's buy some rations as well. Okay. 34, we still have 3 gold, 8 silver. Okay. And yeah, this is the sneaking walk cycle. If I go back to walk, that's what the standard one looks like. But there's no penalty to just sneaking around everywhere, so might as well. Alright, so we got another building over here. House the same color as the sheriff's office around the corner. So this is probably the sheriff's house. I don't think we want to mess with that just yet. Okay. So we got a bakery. Looks like they're out to lunch. Butcher shop, out to lunch. We got an alley with somebody in it. We have a tavern that is open, and then a workshop with no handle on the door, so we cannot get in there. Okay. Alright, let's go in the dark alley here. Alms for the poor. Give alms. Thanks to know it's really tough trying to make a living begging in this town since the brigands started scaring all the trade away. This used to be such a nice place to live. My advice to you is to not take up begging. It just doesn't pay, and don't go out at night. Okay. Don't go out at night. Ask about town. Can't tell you much about that. Okay, sure. Ask about night. Remember when people used to stroll around town at night? Now the only people out late are thieves. And outside of town, man, you don't dare go out there after dark. The night gaunts will get you for sure. Okay. It looks like he's sneaking everywhere because he is sneaking everywhere. This is the sneak skill is activated. I can also walk everywhere like this. But I am sneaking everywhere so that I can get my stealth skill up just by walking around, which will come in handy at some point. And this takes forever to level up that. So you want to be sneaking everywhere as a thief. Ask about brigands. Thieves prowl the streets at night. They don't bother me because I have nothing to steal. The brigands are worse. They sure hurt business. No one's getting rich but them. Okay. Ask about leader. Ask about brigand leader. Okay. So there's also, I'm not sure if the game even mentions this at all in the manual. But the thief class has a unique thing that they can do. It is the thief sign. It's like that or something. Do thief sign. Thief sign. Make thief sign. Okay, maybe I haven't learned it yet in the game world or something. There's a thief sign that you can do to signal that you're a thief to other thieves. And I think you can do it to this guy. Maybe it's just make sign. Do sign. No, okay. Well, I'm pretty sure that's a thing you could do. Like I don't know if I mentioned at the start of this, but I've never actually done a playthrough as a thief in this game. I've only ever played magic user. So this is completely new to me. World of warning you, don't drink the dragon's breath. Okay. And yeah, the leveling system, well, it works the same way as pretty much all other RPG leveling systems. Alright. The Grammy window lets a little light into the tavern. It smells like stale ale and other more unpleasant things. The store, the floor is covered with dirt, and the bar with sticky beer. Okay. Smoke appears to be rising from the center cask behind the bar. To your right, two gamblers are playing cards. This must be the baker and the butcher. Bartender glares at you. Ugly goo on the left. Impression that you are not welcome. Okay. All right. Butcher, baker hat, goon. It's the barber. Bartender, mama, tattoo. That's dragon's breath. Ale. What we got over here? Crumpled piece of paper under the stool. Get paper. Smooth out the piece of paper and read. B. He's starting to act suspicious. Better save this drop for emergencies. B. Okay. What do you want? To save the game first, because order, dragons, breath. Emphatic as he tells you, if you want to mug a dragon's breath, house rules say it'll have to be cash up front. Cough up the cash. Thanks, buddy. Our friend here wants dragon's breath. Okay. Drink. Oh, wow. Poof. Really hope you saved your game. All right. So guy in the alley said don't drink the dragon's breath. That's why. All right. All right. Fight. Huh? Fight goon. Okay, sure. All right. And I believe that's all you can really explore in town here. So what's the time of day here? It is mid-afternoon. So it was midday when we started the game. Now it's mid-afternoon. All right. The breeze is cool, but you feel a shiver deeper than just the cold. You are on your own in a very dangerous place. Okay, so let's start a map here. So we got town. Oh, good. Perfect. All right, I need to reboot my notes PC. Great. Okay. All right, well, let's just explore to the right here then. Yep, this. So we're not even getting stealth leveled up here. All right. So this is impassable, it looks like. Clearing on the edge of the forest, the road you've been following is completely blocked by a very recent avalanche. Okay. Sure. All right, back to town then. So there's an exit north there and an exit south there. What we got up here? The bright smell of fresh herbs mingles with the aroma of wood smoke as you near a hut by the side of the road. Okay. We got a bird up here. Small flying lizard, then a bird. Sure. All right. Knock on door. Okay, the inside bolt slide open. Come on in. Fragrance of the herbs mingle with some other rather pungent odors as you step into the healer's house. Hey, lovely day, isn't it? My, you look very healthy for an adventure. You must be new. She can sell potions, also buy spell components if you're interested in gathering some. Don't mind me, so much to do. Okay, ask about healing potion. Heal damage, pretty dangerous healing potion. I ask price of healing potion. Okay. So it was 50 silvers for the healing potion from the magic shop. So 3 gold. So we have 37 silver right now. Buy healing potion. Less money than you thought. You can't afford to buy the potion. Okay, so it's more than 37 apparently. All right, is this working? Yep. Okay. All right. By the way, if you happen to find a ring on your adventures, I lost my favorite gold ring. I'll give you a reward to the one who returns it. Okay. All right. And I'm pretty sure the ring is up there. But in order to get to that, we have to be able to climb. Okay, get rock. Throw rock at bird. Throw rock. Okay. Yes, it's on a branch. And I'm not sure if this does like a sparkle or anything to show you that the ring's up there, but the ring is up there. Okay, so now let's get our climb skill up here. Climb tree. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. All right. So this can actually kill you if you mess this up. A lot of skill and practice. All right. So we are currently at climbing 10 with 27 stamina. And we're going to need climbing skill as a thief. Because we can't just levitate. And we can't just climb a rope like a fighter can. So having an acceptable climb skill is actually a thing you very much need in this game. So not only for solving puzzles, but also for a mechanic in a little bit that we will get to. All right, so we're up to 19 climbing, 21 stamina. So I believe skill ups are random in how often they happen, and I think in how many points you get when you successfully or unsuccessfully do something. So it's just something that you just kind of have to keep doing until you're either exhausted or you're a high enough skill level to pass the check to do whatever it is. So I think this is, you have to be climbing 30, I want to say, to be able to get the nest. And if you keep doing this while you're exhausted, it'll take away from your health while you do this. And that's when you could just die from trying to climb a tree. Okay, 32. So I think we're getting pretty close to being able to... Yeah, like that. Exactly like that. Okay, and then get nest. Look in nest. There's be a ring glinting in the sunlight. Get ring. And then you can also fall off of this and die as well. Take the ring, carefully move back. Made it, and back down tree. Okay. So I think if your agility or something is too low there, even if you make it up onto the branch, I believe you can fall off that and die. So there's all kinds of things that need to happen to make that work. Okay, so we got the healer's ring. Okay. Give ring. Thank you for finding my ring. Now that I missed this, there's 6 gold and 2 healing potions for your reward. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm so happy to have my ring back. Okay. Put the reward away. Tell her she's welcome as you leave to avoid being kissed again. Okay. Alright, so according to, I think it was the guild master who told us this, the castle is north of here, and that's what that is up there. So let's head there. And it is still mid-afternoon. Okay. Ask about castle. Are you speaking to me? Ask about castle. This is castle of Lord Baron Stefan von Spielberg, Lord of this valley. So we were, the quest board had a thing about inquiring about the brigand leader, the magician, the baronet, and the baroness. Ask about baronet. Baronet was a proud young man, dark hair, eyes of his father, the baron. Rode off one morning and his horse returned without him. Horse had been raked by the claws of some large animal. Still reward offered for the safe return of the baronet, but I fear he's dead. Okay. Ask about baroness. Baroness, birth of her daughter, the baron still mourns for her. Okay. Ask about brigands. 2 food guards to take out the brigands who still rob our people and drive away the traders. They hide somewhere near the edge of this valley. Okay. Open gate. Very well. Okay. All right. In the castle. Courtyard. What we got here? Reach the residence of Mr. and Mrs. Pixel, who are unable to come to the screen right now. If you leave your gaming character at the sound of the beep. What? Does that just do that every once in a while? All the places click on, yeah. Okay, so if you put the cursor on some random thing and just spam look at. Sure. Uh-huh. So this is the typical Quest for Glory humor. No one enters the castle without the Baron's permission. Here. What we got here? Hello. Ask about castle. Not here to answer your stupid questions. Go talk to Carl. Okay. Tired, very lazy. Oh, it's a barracks. Okay. Sure. And that guy clearly doesn't want to talk. All right. There's horse. Can we pet the horse? Nay. Okay. That answers that. You looking for some work? Sure. Ask about work. Yes. Good. Come in here, take a rake. Okay. Okay. 5 silvers richer. Okay, sure. Can we... Okay, and we can stay here overnight. Hey, Gundam. Okay. 5 whole silvers. Nice. Okay. Pretty sure there's supposed to be a dude on this screen. That guy. All right. Ask about sword. Sword is finest of all weapons, requires an equal measure of skill and strength. Okay. Ask about training. Ask about fight. Fight. Uh-huh. Skill teacher. Combat style teach relies on strike and parry. You have no skill in the use of parry. You receive no benefit from my lessons. Well, rip that. Throw a dagger. Well, we don't have a dagger anymore. Shit. All right, we're gonna need that dagger. All right, that's a death. Yep, that's mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. All right, back into the world here. Okay, so we can go left or right from this screen. So here's back in town. Sometimes okay, mid morning. All right. So we've already gone 3 screens to the left from here. Or no, to the right from here. Come on, pen. There we go. And just to be sure, So this one's got exits on 4 sides. There's a fox north of the road. Okay. Help me, brave and kind hero. It's a talking fox. Okay. Help fox. Not sure what you're trying to do. Please help me. Congratulations. That look fox. Cotton trap. Okay. Open trap. You spring the trap. In exchange for your kindness, I will give you some advice and a bit of information. First of all, it sometimes pays off to be polite even to rude people. Okay. As for the amusing tidbit, Baba Yaga put an enchantment on the Baron's daughter some years back. To break the spell, you need to talk to the Dryad. Au revoir, ta-ta, see you sometime. That is one goofy looking fox animation. Okay. Alright. So can we get the trap? Can't pull it loose, okay. Sure. Alright. So we can only go 3 ways from this screen. And then this screen is just a dead end. On all sides, it looks like. Okay. Alright, so here's what the map looks like so far. We can go through all of those, and we're currently on the right side there. Okay. Kind of surprised an enemy hasn't appeared yet. Okay, so we can go right, up, or left from here. Sometimes it's hard to tell exactly where you can go on these screens. Far from the frost field fares forth this fighter. Hunger has hurled me hither from home. My name, it is known in the Northlands as Braugai. Barter with blades, clash, or bargain with me. Okay. Alright. This is Braugai. Bragi. Okay. Bragi. Alright. Yeah, let's look Bragi. From the blue color of his skin and his huge height, you can tell this is a frost giant. Okay. As you start to throw, he blows up your head. Oh man. Well. In matters of magic, I am your master. Seek not to slay me with sending so small. Just because he's big doesn't mean he's stupid. Alright. So don't mess with the bra guy. Alright. Ask about giant. Ragai be to boast of my boldness, strong as a storm that sends forth the snow, fiercer in fighting than foes in their fury. Fear not this frost giant, fighter and flee. Okay, ask about brigands. Bored I become when the banter so blindly speaks of the subjects I care not about. Okay, well, he's clearly not going to let us pass. All right. All right, what's north of here? Okay, so we got a dead end here as well. Okay. Hey, Zach. Yep, we're dancing with a frost giant. Okay. Alright, and then north from here is... we got a three-way exit here. Nothing to the left. Okay, what's to the north? Another... Okay, so this is closed on the top and right side, but not the left. Okay. Oh. Okay, alright, our first fight. Let's do this. Alright, here's the incredible... So combat in this game is tough. All right. Okay. So let's go back north here. Wait, where was I? Oh, we can't escape. The battle is on. All right. Here's our rematch. Escape. Just fucking run. Just run. Oh, there's another one after us. All right. Uh-huh. Oh, all right. Hey. Hello, horseman. Oh my god. I can't. Oh my god. These... A centaur rakes the rows. Greet centaur. Ask about centaur. Addressing him, centaur stops, gives you his attention. Ask about centaur. Very ancient and proud people. Ask about town. Our stand is in the northeast corner of Spielberg. The produce is not the finest this time of year, but you'll find not better than the Fairdern fruits come harvest time. Okay. Ask about brigands. Brigands attacked me a few months ago. I'm a strong fighter and my hooves are deadly, but there were too many of them. They nearly killed me. My right leg was broken. There was no pride for a centaur who cannot run. Okay. If it had not been for the unlikely intervention of their leader, I would be dead. Okay. Ask about leader. Leader came up while the brigands attacked me and forced them to stop, ordering them not to hurt people from the town. Okay. Then to my amazement, the leader gave me a healing potion and had me carried to the healer's house. It was hard to judge the leader, whose face was obscured by a large helm, but there was compassion unlike a brigand. Okay. Castle. Ask about Baron. Ask about hero. Sure. Okay. This is farm, so where is this? Oh, okay, so this is a screen left of the healer's house. So this is the farm to the left of here. Okay. All right, and then on the farm, we can go north, west, and east. All right, what time of day is it? Mid-morning, and we have almost full health and stamina. Okay. All right, what is to the left here? Okay. We can go south, west, and north. Let's just keep heading west. Okay, same deal here. All right, so this one also southwest and north, and this is the goblin screen. Okay. Alright, just throw those rocks everywhere. We can get our throwing skill up. We'll hit one of those goblins one of these days. Okay. And that's not making our stamina go down either. So this is this is good for grinding out throwing skill points. Because we are going to need high throwing skill at some point. Maybe even if it's not in Quest for Glory 1, you might need high throwing for later games. Because that's, like I explained in the beginning here, when you beat Quest for Glory 1, you can save and export your character's stats, inventory, money, and decisions into the next game in the series, kind of like Mass Effect did later on. But I believe there is a cap, and if you're under a minimum threshold for a skill, they bring you up to the minimum threshold, I think, in the later games. Okay, somehow I got more stamina from doing that. Sure. One strange bush. It's R2-D4. Okay. And I'm not sure if this gives me skill ups here for sneaking. Well, so far no. Nope, okay. Okay, so we got, in this screen, we can't go north or west, but we can go south. Okay. And then this is a 4-way screen. So let's keep heading. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. All right. Get the fuck out of here. Let's go north if I can. Okay. Oh boy. All right. I lost a bunch of health there. Oh, I'm almost at max carry capacity. All right, eat apple. Okay. All right, we made up two weight there, or 1 weight. Did not get my health back. I think the only way that you can get health back is by resting. 10 minutes of rest, you feel better. Too impatient to rest right now. Okay, so the game kind of doesn't let you cheese the health recovery in this game. Health and stamina recovery. Oh god. Okay. All right, so these are... Yep, that's Pixel. A furry green meep. Okay. So I believe one of the spell ingredients for something is fur from the green meep. And okay, we've scared off the meeps. Whoops. Whoops. Oh, okay. I don't know how far away you have to be to get this one to appear. There, okay. Having quite a discussion. Uh-huh. Alright. Pleased to meet you. Ask about fur. So we need some green meat fur. It's green. Yep. Ask for fur. Get fur. Throw rock. Dang it. Take fur. Grab meep. Get meep. Dang it. Whoop. I had him. Alright, what if we... steal fur? Step all these peepos. Fight meep. Dang it. Alright, suddenly our dagger is a huge sword. Alright, come get some meeps. Okay, that didn't quite work. I'm not sure. Trade fur? Okay. Alright, whatever that is, we'll have to figure that out later. Okay. Alright, so this is meep screen. Okay. Alright, so here's what the world map looks like so far. We're down here on the meep screen. Town is over there. Alright, let's head south. So enemies can just kind of spawn whenever in this game. And usually if they're going to spawn, it's going to be in the first few seconds of the player entering the screen. Okay, mushrooms. All right. So we got a 4-way screen here. Mushrooms. So I believe these were a spell component, but let's drop some of those rocks. Oh god. All right, let's throw rocks. Let's get our throwing skill up while getting rid of some of these rocks to free up some inventory space. Okay, now we got plenty of... Get mushroom. Carefully pick, put them away in your backpack. 3 mushrooms. Can we take any more? 6 mushrooms. 9, 12, 15. Okay. All right, and I believe we can sell those at the healer. So we'll need to head back to the healer at some point and turn those in. So according to my map, the screen north of here doesn't have an exit to the east side. There is an exit to the east side, okay. All right, let's head to the right then and see what's over there. Okay. Got 4 exits here. So also the other time when enemies can spawn is when you're in the when you're in the center of the screen. All right. So here, so according to my map, there's an exit to the north here, but I don't see one. There definitely isn't an exit to the right though. So this is probably a 3-way exit. All right. So here's the graveyard. Certainly creepy here even during the daylight hours. Yep. Sure. The red root growing out of one of the graves has a strange and evil appearance. Okay. And I don't see much else of value here. Get root. You wrench the mandrake plant free from the tombstone on which it has grown. Somehow you thought this would be a lot harder. You wonder if you did this right. The root shrivels and twists in your hands until nothing is left. Astonished, you looked at your empty hands. So I believe this is a dead man walking state if you do that. I don't think the mandrake root grows back. So you don't want to do that. Okay, you can exit north from here. All right, good. That does that. All right, let's head back to the healer and turn in those turn in the mushrooms to get some more inventory carrying capacity and get some money. And what time is it? Midday, day 2. Okay. So we have 9 gold, 17 silver with 21 mushrooms. Very nice. Grind them into powder. Worth a gold. Here you are. Okay, so we got 10 silver for that. And we sold 3 mushrooms. Very nice. Okay, worth the gold. Okay. Can we keep doing that? Very nice. Yep. Okay. Sell mushrooms. I have enough mushrooms. Okay. So you can only sell 3 packs of mushrooms, it looks like. Can we eat the mushrooms? In just a few, they taste delicious. Wow, look at all the nice paisley horses. The beautiful neon sky. That was interesting. Repeat the experience. All right, let's repeat the experience outside here. Eat mushrooms. They taste delicious. Uh-huh. And then you just die. That's funny. I could have sworn I warned you about eating too many magic mushrooms. Your mind permanently warped. You die a garishly polka-dotted death. All right. So this is a common theme in Quest for Glory of don't do all of the drugs. Do some of the drugs, but not all of them. Okay. So that's the castle. What time is it? Midday. So we haven't really done much thief stuff yet. Our stealth has gone up a little bit. Our throwing's going up. Getting our health back would be nice. All right, rest. Too impatient. Sure. All right, so we haven't explored south of town yet. Okay, and this is just a 4-way thing here. All right, let's go east from here. Okay. And then this goes up to a screen we've already been to. Okay. All right, so we've already explored everything really to the north of here. So let's go back. And then south from this. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Okay. So there's a log on the screen. But more importantly, there is a giant purple dinosaur chasing us. So let's get the fuck out of here. So 2 screens to the north of here is the town. But I can't just go straight there because we have a purple dinosaur after us. So... Oh, wait. Maybe we don't. Okay. All right. This is fine now. Okay. All right. We good. Purple dinosaur disappeared. All right. All right. Look log. Hollow log looks somberly back with its single giant eye. You know at once that nothing is to be gained by investigating this gaunt relic of a more vertical past. Okay. All right. So we got a waterfall here. Okay. Cold spray dampens your face. Okay. So if I remember correctly, flying water is a thing that we need in this. And this is water that is flying, so... fill flask with waterfall. Just a clear water from the waterfall. Okay. Alright, good. So we need that for a thing. Stealth 19. Alright, let's go investigate this door. Alright, so we gotta climb up to this. Okay, good. Almost too easy, like climbing a ladder. Okay. Alright. So we got ourselves a door here with no handle on it. Doors built into the face of the mountainside. You suspect that the person who lives behind it treasures privacy. Large door must open pretty wide. Okay. Knock on door. Knock 3 times. Just a minute, just a minute. Please move away from the door. Nobody here, I guess. Alright. Knock 3 times. Please move away. Nobody here. Had you been healthier, you probably could have survived that fall. In your weakened condition, however, you succumbed to your injuries. Alright. There we go. So you can die from being hit by a door. Okay. Knock. Knock 3 times. Move away. Okay. Hello, going in. Henry the Hermit. That's me. Me father was the Hermit. Me mother was the Hermit. So as to get by me job rightly. Don't have too many visitors. Hermits don't, you know. Part of the job description. It likes to see a new face though. So is this guy wearing like a pelt? Good to hear in order to speaking besides myself, so what can I do for you? Is he wearing a pelt or has his beard turned into clothes? Alright, let's sit. And talk to Henry. Ask about beard. Yeah, don't get out much, I don't know much. You can't tell me about beards. Ask about Henry. Henry the 8th is before there was an Henry, and his further 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 was an Henry, and everyone was an Hermit. Okay. Ask about Hermit. Hermit is one what lives alone, far away from them, what talks too much or asks too many questions. Hermits are shy, quiet types, what don't say much. Me brother Ari hardly says a word in a year. Me sister Hortense hasn't spoken since she was 6. I never talks at all. Yes, we hermits knows how to keep a mouth shut. Okay, ask about magic. I know some magic. Erasmus, a wizard, taught me some spells. We what put a spell on me ladder so the brigands don't get up. Them what climbs the rocks and get a door opening in the nose. Okay, sure. Ask about thief. Wouldn't know much. Ask about brigands. Ask the sword is. I see them sneaking around the woods all the times. Other than the warlock, I has nothing to do with them. Okay, ask about warlock. He's not so bad, got a good sense of humor, yes. I get the giggles just to think of him. He's come by at times to chat, borrowed the mirror, what I borrowed from Erasmus he did. Okay, ask about mirror. A magic mirror of reflection it was. If you use it when a nasty spell was cast at you, it was what sent it back at the one what cast it. Do unto others, I says, he. Okay. That sounds like something we'd want. Ask about waterfall? Yeah, he lives right next to the waterfall, but doesn't know about it. Ask about the valley? Ask about town? Ask about castle? Ask about baron? I don't know what else I would ask Henry about. Ask about thief. Ask about hero. Okay. Yeah, I can't think of anything else. Stand. So we learned about the warlock a little bit. We learned about the magic mirror. Actually, ask about Baba Yaga. Nothing. Yep. Goodbye, Henry. If you ever be needed a place to stay the night and you're in the area, I would be willing to put you up for the night for some rations and a couple of games of cribbage. Okay. So this is a potential safe outside area. Okay. Alright. So what's to the south of here then? Oh, geez. Okay, so this is a safe zone. Look at that. Look at that sweet reflection. Okay, so this is the lake, and we can only go north or west. Alright, let's drink this nasty lake water. Tastes pretty good, but a bit flat. Okay. Alright, so what time is it? It is mid-afternoon. We can probably stay out a little bit longer. So we heard from the innkeeper that Abdullah. We want to talk to Abdullah sometime. He only comes by in the evening. Sunset approaches. Okay, so we need to get our ass back to town. So let's. Okay. So the thing is, in this game, if you get to this screen after dark, after sunset, the gate closes right here. And you can't get back into town. Unless you can climb. And that's why it's important you get your climb skill up. Otherwise, you are just left on your own over here. Okay. Alright. The merchant is a rather fat man with a small mustache and beard. He wears a turban. Okay. That's it. Oh, it is indeed sad and dangerous times we live in when a man who struggles daily to keep from starving should be robbed of all his earthly possessions. Hey, buddy, you okay? Alright. What up, bro? Alright, so here's Shima. I am Shima. Allow me to serve you, wanderer from afar. Do you wish food or drink? Food. Order food. Great pleasure. I'll serve you a fine meal. Okay. Ask about Abdullah. I am Abdulladu, son of Ali, grandson of Hassan, and formerly master merchant of Shapir. Now I am but a penniless burden upon my friends. Ask about brigands. 2 weeks ago, I was about to become wealthy beyond my dreams. Abdulladu would be the first merchant in the valley this year, but my life was shattered by those vile brigands. The band of brigands ambushed us just as we crossed the pass into the valley. They first used some magic which blinded us. Then they overwhelmed my 6 guards and my assistants. All my trade goods were taken from me right before my very eyes. Why the brigand leader spared my life, I don't know. I am now but a beggar, living off the generosity of my friends. Alright. Thank you, Shima. How much did that cost me? Probably too much. I think that was 5 silver. Great. Alright, eat. Surprisingly good. Okay. What else can we ask Abdullah about? Ask about Shapir. Is that how you spell Shapir? Shapir? There. Shapir, beautiful land of golden sands and shining sun, the heart of civilization. Alas, she is plagued with fierce genii and ifrits who seek to drive all men and katas from the land. But I can speak no more of the homeland I shall never see again. Instead, I will die in this cold, forsaken land, bereft of all I love. Ask about Shima. Shima and Shamin, Omers and the Inn are the finest of all the Kata people that ever graced Shapir. But for their kindness, I would have starved long since. Ask about Kata. Okay, so this is not a persona. This is a kata, a cat person. Sure. All right. What time is it in the game? Sunset approaches, so it's still not nighttime yet. Ask about caravan. Ask about leader. About 12 brigands, including a minotaur. If you can believe it, their leader was wearing a hooded cloak. I could not see the face, but he had a high-pitched voice. There was also some sort of warlock who giggled a lot. Ask about warlock. Gnome blood in the odd magician. Okay. Ask about magic. Last had I known magic, perhaps I could have turned the tide against the abominable brigands. Their magic did not seem so strong, but they outnumbered my poor caravan by 2 to 1. Okay. Ask about Baron? Nope. Ask about hero? Nope. Alright. What if we rest? And then rest again. Can't rest. Sunset still approaches. Okay. Can I sneak in here? I can. So we've got some climbing, some intelligence. I think the number is also red if it goes down. And I think you might lose intelligence by saying or doing dumb things. I think. I can't remember if that's a thing or not. Okay, so we've talked to Abduladu, and I still want it to become night here, so I'm gonna go outside again. All right, so if we go south from here and then left, what is here? Okay, so this has multiple entrances, but we can't go left or approach here from the north. And this is where there's a target board. So it looks like I can practice throwing here. Oh geez. Oh geez. Okay. Okay. Throw rock. Hold archery target, not used in some time. Okay. Sunset still approaches. Alright, so throw dagger. Oh. Throw dagger. Get dagger. All right, so we can practice our throwing here, but I don't think this raises your throw skill any quicker than just throwing rocks. Okay, maybe it did. It might also be a good idea at some point in the future to buy more daggers. Okay. So throwing 3 daggers. Four daggers. Okay, only raised it 1 point. 2, 3, 4. And that raised it by 2 points by throwing 4 rocks. So that's why you just want to do this. Okay. All right. Sunset still approaches, so we're still not at nighttime yet. So another thing here, pick locks. So we're going to need to be able to pick locks at some point in this game. And there aren't that many opportunities to like practice picking locks. But one thing that you can do is do this. Delicately insert the lockpick into your left nostril. And then it can kill you. So it has a chance. All right. Pick nose. All right, that killed me there too. It has a chance of giving you a skill up, or it can kill you. And so far, it's just killing me over and over again. Okay, I think if your skill is a little bit higher, it doesn't kill you as much as it is now. But that is one of the things you can do in the early game to get your lockpick skill up. All right, so this is still not open yet. Hey, Taster. Yep, that's the thing you can do in the game, is just repeatedly pick your nose until you die. So normally in a lot of the other games, you can just rest kind of whenever. And this is kind of one of the issues with the game design that I feel that this game has, is that a lot of times, like kind of in Shenmue 1, like you need time to pass for some stuff to happen. But the game won't let you pass time quickly. And it's only a problem really in this game. It's not a problem in any of the other games. So let's see there, get rocks. So let's throw some rocks until. Oh, that's right. You can also get the nest that way rather than climbing the tree. All right. And we can get some climbing practice here too. Climb tree. Climb down. Climb tree. This is kind of what you have to do to skill up in this game. Okay, 35. Eight. Luckily, this levels up really quickly. Okay. All right. Sunset still approaches. Night is still young. Okay, so it is night now. So here is why you want to be able to climb. Because otherwise you cannot get back into town. Climb wall. Okay. All right. And because I have such high climbing ability, I could just do that. All right. So the night is ours in town. I believe we can just go in there into the inn and sleep. All right. So the beggar that we talked to in the beginning of the game told us you don't want to be out and about in town after dark. So you can see here there's something happening in there. All right, let's see what's happening in here. You see a strangely glowing object at the far end of the alley. Uh-huh. Uh-oh. That coin light spell gets them every time. See the dagger, the next one is centered on your back. Give Sneak here your cash and you walk out of here. It's a simple trade. Your life for your money. Okay. Make thief sign. Mean to say it, the first customer we've had in months is a fellow thief. And here I thought we were going to make some money. You better check in at the Thieves Guild before you get in trouble for practicing without a license. Find Crusher in the tavern and give him the password. The password is Deutschmark. All right, hold on. I gotta spell that right. DEUTSHCHMARK. Okay. Now go before I forget you made the sign and make you pay anyway. Okay. Can we get that a free dagger here? Aren't any here. There's one right in front of me, but all right. Okay, so that is how you find out about the existence of the Thieves Guild here. And yeah, I think maybe the manual says something about using the thieves mark or the thief sign. Talking to other characters, magic, Zara, thief skills. So in here is thief skills. There's pick, lock, and sneak, but it doesn't say anything about the thieves sign. So maybe there's some other supplemental manual that mentions that, but I know that that's a thing because I played this series before, but at some point in one of these manuals, it tells you about the thief sign, because that's very important for the thief playthrough. All right, so this guy is probably Crusher. So we need to tell him, ask about guild. You got Crusher upset. Oh, geez. You're getting tired. Oh, all right. Oh, we just get thrown out. Okay. Well, let's say Deutschmark. Oh, okay. His dark city place is less than you expected of a thieves' guild. The man seated by the table greets you with a scowl. Crusher is his usual amiable self, and you can't quite make out what lurks behind that massive door. You feel uneasy about the sinister mood here. Oh, man. Beginners. I tell you, Crusher, the thief of my stature and abilities should be stuck in a podunk town besieged by brigands who aren't even union members is the height of justice. It'll cost you 25 silvers to work in town. Just pay Boris at the door. If you don't have the cash, go steal something. Okay. All right. Well, let's pay Boris. Welcome to the Thieves Guild Union Local 1313. Okay. We are official Thieves Guild license. There we go. We have a Thieves Guild license. Okay. Ask about Boris. Boris is our accountant, of course. Ask about lockpicking. Ask about lockpick. We'll gladly sell you a lockpick for a modest fee. However, for the true professional, nothing will do but the guild-approved Acme Thief Toolkit. This kit will allow you to pick anything with a little practice and is a real steal at only 100 silvers. Just talk to Boris. So we can't quite afford that right now. We have... Okay, we can't afford that, but that's going to be pretty much all my money. Because that's going to be 10 gold, and I have 10 gold, 9 silver right now. Okay. Maybe I can sell mushrooms to this guy. Sell mushrooms. We have no interest. Dang it. Okay. We'll pay for its life. It probably will, but I might be able to. Okay. Picking locks in the Thieves Guild is a singularly stupid idea. Well, I want to practice my lock picking. Practice. Ask about practice. The game is called Dag Nabbit. You take turns as the chief thief, throwing daggers at the board. Each player gets 3 turns and throws 3 daggers in each turn. More points are scored the closer each dagger hits to the center of the board. Highest score wins the bet. Adjust force and angle of the throw with the arrow keys or mouse according to your hand position. Press enter or click on the small Dag Nabbit board to throw. Okay, well, I don't have 9 daggers, or 3 daggers for that matter, so I don't think I could do this right now. Hey, Xyles. Okay. Talk to Boris. I can sell you a good lockpick for 15 silvers or a wonderful Acme Thief toolkit for 100. And that's it. That's all he sells. Okay. Ask about brigands. These non-union cretins are giving thieves a bad name. I'm sure they have a spy planted in our organization, but I don't know who it is. Well, there are 3 people in this organization, and now 4, so probably won't take that much investigation. Ask about Warlock. Ask about Leader. Ask about Chief. This is the Chief Thief. I'm known as the Chief, but you can call me Chief. Ask about Goon. Crusher Personnel Manager. Sure. Ask about Guild. Mingle free with others of our chosen profession, sharing tips and secrets. Where else can you safely fence stolen items? Where else can you ask questions like these and not get thrown into jail or attacked? The Guild is truly your home away from home. Okay. Ask about Sneak. No. Okay. What time is it? It's the middle of the night. Okay. All right, let's go break into some houses, I guess. We'll probably want to go after the old lady's house. I don't think you can sneak into like the dry goods or the other places. This you can, but that's the sheriff's house, and I don't think we want to mess with that for now. Well, we'll probably check that out later, but for now, nope. All right. All right. Attempted break-in. Pick lock. Picking locks look a lot easier in the instruction book. Okay, well, we did get some. We're rapidly leveling up lockpicking, at least. Oh, lock is open, okay. Smell of lavender and dust fills your nose as you walk in. This reminds you of a great aunt's house you once visited. The couch looks every bit as uncomfortable as your aunt's. Alright, there's a cat over on the right side. There is, oh, it looks to be a bird cage. So we got some candlesticks, we got knitting, that's either a pillow or a bag. Covered bird cage near the stairs, a knitting basket beside the couch. There's a cat. Alright. And we pet the cat. Not close enough. All right. Pet cat. Just wait. He'll catch up to you. Pet cat. You pet the nice kitty. All right. Purr. Pet the cat again. Cat. Oh, shit. All right. When the little old lady wakes to see what's going on, you have to concede to her, all through lips that are as raw as hamburger, that you've been licked. She summons the sheriff and his goon auto. All right, that is a bad kitty. Okay. All right, get candlestick. Okay. Open drawer. Find 1 silver in the desk drawer, nothing else of value. Okay. Left her purse on the couch, mighty careless. Get purse. First, you find 20 silvers and some soiled hankies. You take the silver. Alright. Look in basket. String of pearls seem to have fallen into the bag amongst the knitting. You take the pearls. Okay. I don't think there's anything else I can really take here, so let's make tracks here. Okay. We have successfully cat burglared. Okay. Alright, let's go. Go back to the guild here. And go get that fenced, and then... Oh. And get some of that money. Okay, so sell... Candlesticks. Candlesticks. Guild cut, resale markup, that comes to 50 silvers. All right. Okay. Sell pearls. 100 silvers. Okay. Now we're talking. And then that's it. Okay. So yeah, we're balling now. So if I remember correctly, we need to be able to pick a very strong lock in order to beat the game. So we're probably going to need that toolkit. And probably worth getting the buy toolkit. Okay, there you are. Oh, that was only 100 silver? Oh shit, we have all kinds of money then, I guess. All right. Okay, so we now have the thief's toolkit. I wonder if I can just sell my old lockpick. Oh, okay. Guess not. All right, so we're good on that. I think the next morning in town, going to want to buy some daggers from the door's locked. Knock? No one hears you knocking. Oh geez. Oh, it's almost dawn. So I don't think I can just sleep on the street. Uh-oh. Alright, yeah, just sleep in front of the sheriff's place. Your wallet feels very light. Oh geez. A good way to get robbed. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so you can sleep in the middle of the street, but it's a bad idea. Okay, let's call that a death because all my money just died. All right, is the guild hall open? Pick lock. Securely barred from the inside. You do get practice. Okay. All right, we can get some lockpick practice. Oh no! Made too much noise. Criminal carelessness. That's a pretty great portrait there. Okay. Well, at least we can get some lockpick practice out of this. All right, we're at 20. 2, 3. Okay. So we got some lockpick practice out of that. I guess I can so the Hermit Henry said he would put us up for the night, even though it's nearly dawn. So that's 2 screens south and then 1 screen east. And things are spooky at night. Good to see you again. Alright, sleep. After having traded a ration, which the Hermit promptly swallowed, and spending a rather boring hour of cribbage and listening to Henry chatter, you hit the hay. Flop down while Henry flails. You only get 5 hours rest, so that's more than 0. Plus, it was almost dawn anyways. So this is fine, I guess. The wickedness of the sun begins to rise. I'm pretty sure it was about to rise anyways. Ooh, I didn't get my health back though. Okay. Well, let's head back into town then and get some stuff. Oh geez. All right. We're going to avoid fighting as much as possible as the thief because we are not going to win unless we play dirty. Okay. All right. Yeah, those damn dinosaurs. Okay. So this is day 3. Ask about daggers. I'd like to make another purchase. Use of the daggers most skillful. 20 silvers for a dagger. So I can afford like 10 of them, but I don't need 10. So let's buy 3 more. Okay. All right. So we still have 9 gold, 30 silver. We have 4 daggers, some leather armor. We still have our thieves toolkit. Flask of water. Okay. I think we're good on... Yeah, we have a bunch of apples. We have 7 rations. I don't think rations expire in this game. I don't think they expire in any of the games, actually, now that I think about it. Buy rations. Oh, great. We're over encumbered. Ah, shit. All right, we're gonna have to throw those rocks. Outside here. So this is as fast as you can run when you're over encumbered. All right, walk, throw rocks. All right, so that fox earlier in the game told us about the dryad, which we have not run into yet. So, okay. So we have used up all of our save slots. That's kind of a limitation of these games, is that you can only have so many saves at once, and you kind of have to rotate saves just because of the nature of this game. Okay, so as far as our exploration goes, here is the map so far. As far as the area that we've explored, here's the town, kind of where we're at right now. So there's still an area north of the castle that we haven't really explored yet. And there's areas down here that we haven't explored yet. So let's start exploring to the south here of town and seeing what we can see. Okay, so south from here. Okay, if I run to the right, that should despawn them. So if you're you're next to a screen that is a unique screen and not like a force screen, if you can get to that screen while an enemy's chasing you, they'll despawn. So that's something you need to keep in mind when you're playing this. Where the... What the fuck? Codename Iceman. Oh, man. Perhaps you'd rather be playing Codename Iceman. It has a submarine. Sure. Well, we will be playing Codename Iceman at some point in the future, but not now. This is Quest for Glory. Oh man, the Sierra synergy there. All right. So just like King's Quest 2 had the Space Quest 1 advertisement in it, of course they have to have it in this one too. So can I even go west from this screen? I could have sworn I could, but I guess not. Okay, you can only get to the screen from there. Sure. Alright, so on this screen, you can't go south. Okay. We still need to get our sneak up. I don't think sneak actually goes up if there's nothing on screen to sneak past. I don't... Okay. Alright. Run. Our sneak clearly didn't work there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on, game. I just want to see what's to the left of the screen. Okay. Oh, it is a stag. Okay. So we can go south from here, north from here. All right. There's a white stag. The late frosts of winter give way to the greenery of spring. There's a crisp smell of cedar in the air. The forest seems to be unusually still and quiet. Look. Stag. Startle the white stag. Okay. Let's go to the left. There's white stag again. Okay, we can't go south from here. But it looks like we can go west. So the screen north of here is the mushroom screen. eyes of the forest are watching. Watch the stag, fascinated with its grace and beauty. There's something special about this place. Sure. This is the tree screen. Uh-oh. I'm the drag, keeper of the woods. Are you one with the woods? No. You need to become a friend of the forest. Harm not the gentle creatures of plants. See with all your senses the magic of the trees and wild places. Okay. Wander and learn, then you too will be in harmony with the forest. Okay. Alright, what if I say yes? Alright, what up, Dryad? Are you yet a friend of the woods? Yes, I am. Totally. You shall aid me, and I shall aid you in your quest. Okay. Bring me a seed from the spore-spitting Spirea of the north, that I may plant it elsewhere in order to preserve these rare and magical plants. Okay. Thus will you become a true friend of the forest. Okay. So, of the north. Yeah, I did wander. It was a very short wander, but we wandered. Alright, so, of the north. I did not see any spitting plants in the parts north that I went to, but it looks like there's plenty of screens up here where those things could be. And I'm saying this knowing that I have already played this game before and I know exactly where those things are, but I am playing this as if this is a blind playthrough. Okay. So before we do that and head that way, let's see what is south of the stag screen, because it looks like there's a whole bunch of impassable ways to the south here, except this one screen here. So let's see what that's all about over there along the way. So we have our quest from the Dryad to get the seed from the spitter plants. Okay. What? You see rocks, grass, and an Antwerp. By golly, it's an Antwerp. Antwerps are on the endangered species list. They are rarely seen. Stab. Antwerp. Fight. Cockily, you loosen up to fight. Alright. Let's get him. This is... Holy mackerel. So this rock looks unusual. But there's nothing there. Okay. Alright, let's So this is the Antwerp screen. And we can only go north or east from here. Antwerp. Okay. Yep, it's gone. We're never going to see that thing again. So I'm not sure if I can exit north on this screen. I'm pretty sure I can't. And if I remember correctly, I can't. Trounced by a bounce. You're obviously in no shape to continue the game. So if you saved the game after you tried to fight the Antwerp, you're just in a dead man walking. But luckily it's a very short dead man walking in this game. Alright. So we're not gonna mess with that Antwerp for now. Okay. Nope. Alright. So if anybody remembers when I speed ran this game years and years ago, you might remember this screen and the screen next to this. Because these two screens, we spent a lot of time on these two. I certainly remember these screens. Okay, so I don't think I can exit to the right here. Oh, there's a brigand. Okay, let's escape. Oh man, this guy. It's the mean-looking dude. Okay, so we can't go east from here. We can only go south. So let's see what's to the south here. Okay, so we got another way we can only go west from here. Alright. You have a bad feeling about this place. An even worse feeling about this place. So this is the brigand screen. Make thief sign. Ask about brigands. Hello. Fight. Sneak. Alright, can we... There's a whole lot of NPCs here. Can we... Okay, maybe not. Alright, rip. You knew this job was dangerous. This was not the ending you had in mind when you read the manual on how to be a hero. Either you just aren't ready to take on the situation, or there is a better way to accomplish your mission. Okay. Sure. Alright, so we already know what's down there then. So that was the brigand screen. So we're on the Antwerp screen right now. So it looks like there's nowhere else to go on the south end of the map here. So it looks like the next spot to investigate is up here, I guess. So that's the goblin screen. So we could either investigate that part up there and then hook west, or just go north from the goblin screen. And we're closer to the goblin screen, so I think that's where I'll head next. Okay. So, what time is it? Day is dawning. So the day's only starting here. All right. So if I head north, 1, 2, 3, 4 screens. All right, Stag, out of the way. 2, 3, 4. Okay, so the screen to the left of this is the goblin screen. 2 screens to the right of this is the farm. So let's go left to the goblin screen. Yep, okay, goblin screen, sneak. Throwing 46, stealth 24, okay. Alright. So we haven't been north of here yet. Okay. Where'd my pen go? Alright, so it looks like I can't go west of here, but I can go east and north. Oh, what's this? This is Chicken Hut. Looking around to get the feeling this is not a very friendly place to be. Look, wall. Not important. Look, skull. Skulls on top of the fence have eerily glowing eyes. The large skull seems to stare vacantly at you. Look hut. The hut is a strange little house perched on chicken legs. Okay. Sure. Baba Yaga does not welcome strangers. You have to deal with me before you can enter. Ask about deal. All the other skulls have glowing eyes, but me, no. I don't need lovely glowing eyes. Just open and close the gate. That's all I'm good for. But if you can give me a glowing gem for my eyes, then I'll let you in the gate. Was it a deal or is... Sure. The deal is made then. A glowing gem in exchange for an opportunity to see Baba Yaga herself. Okay. Alright, we've made a deal with Spooky Skeleton. Spooky Skeleton. Okay. Alright. So that's that screen. We have to find a glowing gem somewhere. And we also need to get the seed while we're out here as well. We'll get that stealth up one of these days. Okay, so we can go 4 directions here. So let's head north here. 3 screens to the right of there is the castle. Okay, so we can only go south or east. We got a 4-way here. Let's keep heading north. Oh, dinosaur. No, dinosaur, shit. Alright, escape. Alright, which way is this gonna send me? Alright. Let's see if I can go north from here. God damn it. Escape. Okay. Alright, there we go. We made it to a unique screen. Okay, so these must be the spitting plants. And this is plants. Alright, so this is where the dryad wanted us to get the thing. Spitting plants. Alright, so they're pretty in a grotesque way, and this one has that. So, what we got in our inventory? 46 weight, get rocks. Alright, throw rock. Got him. Alright, and then they're all... Okay. Alright, we got the seed. So that's another reason why you want to get your throwing up, because otherwise you can't get that. I think another thing that you could technically do... let's make a... Got seed. I think one thing you can technically do is stab the plant. Road dagger. Okay. I could have sworn you could also just like stab the plant and just grab the thing from it. But I think the dryad doesn't like it very much if you do that. Okay. So we got our seed. Okay. Okay. At least one other solution. Yeah, you might be able to climb. Not much point of that. Already done what you came here to do. Yeah, so I think you can probably climb and get that too. So yeah, that's the Quest for Glory way. There's multiple solutions to a lot of things. Like within your class and also with other classes too. So as a fighter, probably you're going to be climbing up there as a fighter. If you are a magic user, I don't think there's a levitate spell in this game, but there is a fetch spell that lets you telekinesis and grab things, and that's how you have to solve this puzzle as a magic user. So that's an example of how the different classes differ for puzzle solving, because you can't throw a rock as a magic user, so you have to do it with magic. Really, well, you don't have to, but it's how the game wants you to do it. Okay, so we haven't explored to the east of here yet, so I could just take this this seed back to Okay, so they don't show pictures of items in this one. I could take the seed back to the Dryad and then get whatever the Dryad was going to give me. But I think I'll save that for later because that's all the way on the other side of the map. What time is it? Mid-morning. Okay, so we still got some parts of the map here to fill in. We're currently here in the plant screen, and there's a whole lot of map here that we haven't filled in yet. So let's head east from here and see what else is over there. Okay, so over here we got a 4-way screen, it looks like. Let's head north. Okay, we got a 2-way screen here. We got an exit north and to the east. Let's see what's to the north here. Okay. Alright, get flour. Okay. Uh-oh. Our flowers put us over the weight limit. Shit. So this is Irana's piece, by the way. This is my favorite song in the in Quest for Glory. All right, can we throw rocks? Drop rocks. Okay. Markings look like writing. Get fruit. Soft and juicy, impossible to keep in your pack. I could have sworn we needed the fruit for something. Maybe I just have to eat it? Satisfying and refreshing. Okay. Can I sleep here? Can't sleep during the daytime. That would be crazy. Rest. Too impatient to rest now. Sure. Alright, so we got a little bit of health back. Oh, you never saw me speedrun this? Yeah, this was one of my earlier speed games. When I did I did a 1 through 5 speed run of Magic User. Okay, so this is Irana's piece. All right. So, let's continue exploring. So Irana's piece is one of the safe areas in the game where you can safely rest there during nighttime without getting blown up. Okay. So here is the cave, and there is a troll in front of it. Look around. Hey, Frost of Winter. And it's still quiet. Look. Troll. None here to search. What? There's a very large ogre here. Okay, that's an ogre. Look, ogre. Ogre's in a bad mood. Look big, very big. Sure. Look, cave. Large enough to admit a man. Okay. Alright, what if I sneak onto this screen? No, sneak, not snake. Oh. Oh, man. Okay. I wonder if we could footwork our way around the ogre to get into that cave. All right, footwork. Okay. All right. Beautiful. All right. We got a bush here. I just don't know what to tell you. It's just as it appears. Okay. Look, bear. Creature which looks like a large bear. Okay. And it's got a manacle on it. Yeah, oh. I kind of really wish those messages weren't a thing. All right, look. Manacle? You can't see very well. Talk to bear. You know that bears can't talk. Well, a fox talked to me earlier. I don't know. Jesus. Feed bear. You're not close enough. Oh, God. Alright. Oh, shit. Rears up as you approach. It looks hungry and dangerous. Feed bear. You're not close enough. Feed bear. Its hunger diminished. Takes a new attitude towards you. Alright, can we pet the bear? You better not. The bear isn't wearing a flea collar. Look, manacle. There's a manacle and chain attached to the bear's leg. Pick lock. This lock is enchanted. You'll need a magical key. Okay. Well. Sneak. What we got back here? Is there nothing back here? I could have sworn there was something else over here. Maybe it's behind the bear. Okay. An eerie quality. Sneak. So we got that thing. Spacious, multi-leveled, phosphorescent fungus illuminates this cavern with an unearthly glow. Rocky platform above the cave floor is a kobold, one of the race of ugly, miserly creatures known for their skill in magic. Okay, what do we got on the table here? Some sort of food. Mushroom sits in a pile on the stone table. It looks almost edible to a kobold. Oh god. My tablet just updated again. Ugh. Okay. Look, kobold. Strange creature dressed in ragged clothes. It has large, pale eyes. It must have spent its entire life in these caves. Large brass key hangs from the thong around the creature's neck. Okay, so maybe I can sneak up to it and take the key. My sneak skill is very low, though. So... You weren't stealthy enough, you've awoken the kobold. Get key. Oh, jeez. Alright. You go, no, stay here. Alright. Well, I'm out. Peace. 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 Alright. We survived. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Okay. Alright. Sneak. Oh, God. Overcome by the power of the kobold wizard's magic, you need to either practice your skills more or plan a better attack strategy. Okay. So... Get mushroom. Alright, so we stole his mushrooms. Maybe we can just pass this steal check. Get key. Not stealthy enough. Very carefully, you remove the key from around the kobold's neck. Okay. Carrying so much, I should hardly move off. Fuck. Alright. Drop rock, not dork. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright, and then we just peace out. Okay. Okay. Unlock chain. Don't kill me, bear. Kobold's key disappears as you turn it in the lock. You have the honor of meeting the Baronet Barnard von Spielberg. We are pleased that you broke our enchantment. Perhaps our father, the Baron, will reward you should you ever visit our castle. Okay. Nice. And he teleports out. The arrogance of the Baronet astonishes you. Perchance the kobold magic user had a reason for changing him into a bear. Yep, probably. Okay. Alright, so we have saved the Baronet. And now, now the real fun begins. We have to get past the ogre again. Saved Baronet. So I'm not sure if that is optional or not. I don't think it is, but I can't remember. All right, so we got to be in run mode because we gotta footwork our way past. Escape. All right. Luckily, you could just do that. Alright, rest. Rest, so can't rest twice. That would be silly. Resting twice. Okay. So, let's see, what next then? So we filled in a lot of the map here. Looking at the map, here's the world map. That's where we were and are. So there's still some screens over here we haven't been to. I'm pretty sure there's nothing over there though, if I remember correctly. So we can go to the castle and get our reward from the Baron. And then we can also go down to the Dryad and get whatever the Dryad wants to give us for that seed thing. So we'll head to the castle first. Alright. The stealing is being hey. You saw what he was gonna do. Okay, so if I go left from here, that's the plant screen, so we can get this guy off us. Yep. Alright. Oh, geez. Fucking dinosaur. Okay. Alright, this screen is a... Can't go south from here. South from here is the castle. Oh, if the tablet feed's working correctly? Oh, you're right. It's stuck. I don't know why it does this sometimes. It randomly just kind of stops working. I think it's because Steam is updating or something and it's screwing up my NDI feed. All right, there we go. There we go. Now it works. Okay. All right. So, anyways, here's where we were. We're gonna go to the castle, and then down here to the Dryad is the current plan for the what do in the QFG verse here. So I can go a screen to the right. Of course. Actually, I can footwork. Escape. 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 North. No. Escape. Okay, fine. We're going left, I guess. So this is kind of the frustrating thing with this game. It just does this sometimes. Oh, my map is incorrect. It looks like... Interesting. Okay. So I have been to all the screens that I can go to then. Interesting. Okay, let's go left then. So I haven't been to the screen south of here. Okay, and then this I can go south, west, or north. I can't go east, but that makes sense because the castle's there. This should be a only go two direction screen. And I can't go to the right because that's where the castle is. Okay. And then the screen south of here should be the farm and the centaur. Yep. Okay, good. All right. Excellent. All right, let's go to the castle and get our reward. Open the gates. Open the gate. Very well. Nope. The Baron von Spielberg and the Baronet await you in the Great Hall. Words cannot express the gratitude I have towards you. Not only have you freed the Baronet from enchantment and allowed my son to return to me, but you have renewed my hope that the curse may be lifted. My son, Baronet Barnard von Spielberg, also desires to acknowledge his indebtedness. Barnard. Hear that as I am appreciative of your efforts upon my behalf. I sincerely hope you'll continue on your valiant adventures in our land. If anyone can rid the land of the brigands, it will be you. Someday in the near future, I can envision holding a ceremony in your honor and bestowing upon you the title Hero of the Land of Spielberg. Okay. Barnard. It'd be nice if someone could finally defeat the brigands and claim the title. As you leave the castle tomorrow, you will receive the reward money I long ago posted for the safe return to my son as a token of my thanks. Okay, I'll take that. There's not much I could really buy at this point, but sure. You will, of course, be expected to dine with us and be our guest in the castle tonight. Yep. Free dinner. And take it. You have any questions? All right. Ask about Baron. My son's back. I have much to do. Kindly restrict your questions to matters of import. Ask about leader. There have always been brigands around, but until their new leader and the warlock showed up a few years ago, they were not much of a problem. The leader seems to be a brilliant strategist who manages each raid with little loss. Once their leader is gone, I'm sure the brigands can be easily defeated. Ask about warlock. As if the valley hasn't been plagued with enough evil magic users. From what I have heard, his magic isn't powerful, but he uses it effectively. Ask about dispel. Importance. Ask about town. I see it's getting late. All right. Well, no more questions, I guess. All right. Peace. Waking as the sun begins to rise. Okay. Wonderful meal with the Baron and his son, a peaceful night's sleep in a feather-down bed, and a filling breakfast in bed. You are ready to go adventuring once more. I better be at full health. Okay, I am. Good. All right, how much money do we have? 59 gold coins. Holy shit. Okay. Inflation? I think there probably is inflation because, man, we are balling now. Man. Okay. So I think I can afford that the nice armor in town now. Not that I don't think it really matters because I'm not going to be fighting anything, but okay. All right, so we did that. So the next thing is probably going to be got reward. The Dryad. So the Dryad is all right. If I go south, 1, 2, 3. So south to the log screen, and then just keep heading west, and that'll bring us back to the Dryad. All right, let's just run there. There's the log, and then run west. Hopefully there's no... Of course. Oh, boy. All right, here's the lake. Okay, so the Dryad should be right here. Okay, all right. Brought the seed I requested. Yes. Give the seed to me. You drop the seed into the Dryad's limbs. Now this will boldly grow where none has grown before. Heed now my words, friend of the forest, and heed them well. Friend, you must know that there is an evil in this valley which perverts the ways of nature. The prophecy says that a hero will bring a young human from out this darkness. If you are the one to accomplish this task, there is a potion to break enchantments, which you must have the healer make. You must gather these ingredients. Okay. Flowers from Mirana's piece. We got that. I remembered that was a thing. Flowers. Green fur, which we do not have yet. So that's going to be from the Meeps. Fairy dust. A magic acorn. And flying water, which we got that. That's from the waterfall. So we got the flowers and the flying water. Farewell, friend. I must return to my concentration. May the force forever surround you. Okay. You see an acorn fall slowly to the ground. Okay. Get acorn. Acorn. Pick up the Dryad's gift of a magic acorn. Okay, so we got the magic acorn. So now we still need green fur and we still need fairy dust. So, and then for Baba Yaga's hut, we also need a gem, a glowing gem, which I'm not sure where we're gonna get that. And then yeah. So the meeps weren't that far from here. The meeps were over there. I suppose we could go talk to the healer about the dispel potion, and maybe she might have an idea for how to do that. And also, what I'm thinking is maybe now that we're cool with the Dryad, the meeps might be willing to maybe help. Maybe. All right. Talk to Meep. All right. Let's chat, Meeps. Hi, nice to see you again. Ask about fur. Yep, green fur. Tell about Dryad. Ask about Dryad. Ask about Dispel. Give food. Sneak. Get fur. Throw dagger. Fuck. I'm not getting that. Get dagger. Pick up the loose dagger. Okay, good. All right. Good. So you can get your dagger back, even though we threw it off screen. Grab fur. Steal fur. Pick fur. Ask for fur. Trade for fur. Give mushroom. Talk to Meep. Ask about Irana. Ask about Warlock. Ask about Meep. Don't worry, be happy. Ask about magic. A magic spell scroll? Sure. Nothing like that left. Sorry about that. Okay. Couldn't help you. Well, you can give me some fur instead. Ask about fur. Ask about green fur. You want some green fur? Some green fur? Okay, there we go. You just had to ask about green fur. Okay. Alright, and then... Alright, no violence needed. Get fur. Okay. Alright, Meeps. Thank you for your assistance. Okay, so we got our green fur. We just had to ask an additional question. Okay, so the only thing we have left then to get is fairy dust. Which I've been on every screen. And I haven't seen any fairies around. Like maybe maybe I should ask in town. So I can ask the healer, or I can ask in town about it. At the magic shop is probably the likely place to ask for that. So, let's run straight east to the graveyard. Okay. And then over here to the farm, and over here to the healer. So we'll ask the healer about the potion that we need to get made. I had been to visit the Dryad of the Wood. She gave me a magic acorn and told me the formula for a potion to dispel enchantments. Okay. And that's it. No reply from the healer. Okay. Ask about dispel. Ask about potion. Undead unguent. 100 silvers for undead unguent. Okay, ask about undead. Undead unguent is used to drive off the minor undead, such as zombies or floating spirits. It doesn't last long, so you should use it only when you are anticipating an encounter with such things. Okay. Ask about fairy dust. Fairy dust obviously comes from fairies. They dance around mushroom rings when it's at night. Fairies are magical beings, so be careful around them. Okay. Alright. So that's why we weren't able to find fairies before. Okay. And then give acorn. Help the Dryad, that's nice. She does keep the forest around here healthy. That's how to make a dispel potion. Thanks for letting me know. Let's see, to make the dispel potion, we need fairy dust, green fur, flowers, and flying water. Okay. Give flying water. Flying water. How clever. Okay. Alright. Give fur. Meep sound interesting. Like to meet them sometime. We'll get work on the potion. Give flowers. Often use flowers from Morana's piece in potion making. Here are your silvers. You put them away. Alright, so we still need fairy dust. I'm not sure if I need a flask to get those, so I should probably go get another flask. And let's see if we can dump some more mushrooms off on her. Sell mushrooms. Dang. Drop mushrooms. Alright. We don't need to be carrying around all these mushrooms if she won't buy them. Okay. Alright. All kinds of carrying weight now. Okay. I'm still not sure if I should bother buying the better armor in town. Because it's chainmail armor. And I don't think I'm going to be fighting anything as a thief here. It's mid-morning, so we got all day. Okay, so let's see if anything is different in town. Well, first, ask about armor. You can get really good protection from the chainmail armor. It's heavy, and it's 500 silvers. So 10 silvers is 1 gold. So we currently have 509, 615 silvers right now. So we'll have 115 silver left afterwards. And we're likely going to need 100 silvers for that undead unguent thing. And if I'm not going to be fighting anything, then I probably don't need to bother with the better armor. All right, let's see if there's anything new around here. Give alms. Okay. Uh-huh. Yep, so that's same dialogue as before. Oh, there's another piece of paper over here. Okay. Get paper. Smooth it out and read. B. Meet me at the old archery range south of town at noon. Urgent. Ooh. It might be noon soon. Okay. So the archery range south of town, pretty easy to get to. Got archery range note. Okay, so let's head there and see if we can figure out what all that's about. Mid-morning. Okay, so nobody here yet. Rest, still mid-morning. Too impatient. All right, we can. We can always work on that throwing while waiting for noon. Because there kind of isn't that much else to do right now. Like I could go practice climbing. Throwing 51. We're gonna have to get lockpicking leveled up here. Really wish you could pass time easier in this game. Get rocks. Throw rocks. Okay, 51. Okay. So the waterfall is a screen south and a screen east of here. So we could also practice climbing a little bit. So it's 44. Actually, maybe this doesn't give you any climbing experience. Okay, I might... Okay, midday. All right. So if I go north from here, and then left... Of course. Of course. All right. So what's this about anyways? Her nib's starting to get suspicious about us. What's the bee in her bonnet? Seems like Hero wandering around has her leery. Thinks she's going to go for the gold on her head. What's it to do with us? She's been asking too many questions about us. And the laughing jackass eyeing me. I had to sneak out. That must be the warlock. We got to avoid the ambush and use the back for a bit till the heat's off. Maybe we should make our move now. No, let's wait for the creep to go first. While she's busy with him, we take over. We'll take him out easy, then we take her out. Where's the back door then? Where the bouncer hops around. You got your key still. Yeah. Don't lose it. I got the only other one. You'll have to search the rock for the keyhole. It's hidden good, and remember the word. What word? The word that lets you in so that Fred goes away. Oh yeah, sure. What is it? Hide in, go seek. Hide in, go seek. Before you open the door or might make Fred mad. Problem, what's the word again? Hide in, go seek. Hide and go seek. Got it. Hide and go seek. Okay. Alright. Oh, hey. It's this guy. Let's ask him about learned secret word. Talk to man. You talking to me? Ask about man. What's in it for me? Give you silver. I might have a bit of info you can use. Sure. Give silver. For another silver, I can tell you about where to go to find the Baron, Baba Yaga, or some goblins who have a lot of treasure. If you want some information, hand me some cash. I know where all three of those are. So, no. Alright, into town we go. Okay. Let's see if there's another note here. Oh, there's another note. Okay. Good note. That new adventure is getting too nosy. Deal with him. Uh-oh. We're invited to a card game. Sure. All right. Do we have any business in the Thieves Guild? Actually, we can try that the game. Say Deutsch Mark. Okay. All right, let's do this. Play game. How much will you bet? 5. Oh, geez. All right. Soft, hard, angle. Okay. This is practically Shenmue at this point. Oh, this depends on where your hand is. Okay, so we want left that much with a little bit less force. Okay. I actually didn't realize. Hey, I won. All right. Hey. Shall we play again? No, because I won. Dag nabbit. Exit. So we play again? No. Because I won. Alright. We are now the chief thief. Yep. He had all the Johns there. Okay. Yeah, you could probably get a bunch of money doing this. Which I kinda don't need at this point in the game. Want to bet a bunch of money? Because oh, God. All right. Well. Okay. Well, now we can. All right. How much will you bet? 500. Not get carried away. 400. 100. 50. Okay. Eh? Of course. Getting bamboozled by a cheat thief here. Of course. Oh, must have gotten lucky. No. Alright. GG, Chief Thief. Alright. Hey, Croc. Alright. Actually, that was death. How did that not count? Okay. I totally died there. Alright, so... we are waiting for it to become night, it looks like. And I happen to know for progression here, this guy's gonna just straight up murder me, I think, if I leave the screen. I think if I try and go this way, I think he just kills me. Or if I... Well, I guess not. Okay. Sure. Alright, so I know for a fact that I'm going to need a lot of lockpicking to get past the end game here, which we're getting close to, by the way. So, oh, out of the way, Antwerp. Pick lock. Look rock. Find a keyhole concealed in a crack in the rock. Luck is beyond your present skill. Okay, so 22 pick locks. Does that level it up? It did. Okay. So that does level it up. And my stamina is just getting blown up here. We're exhausted. Okay. So this will help get our skill up. Rest. Hey, Hanky. Rest. Okay. Time's in mid-afternoon. So now it's letting me rest all I want here. Still mid-afternoon. Too impatient. Okay. All right, good. There we go. Okay. Mid-afternoon. So we're pretty close to that the mushroom ring where we're gonna get the fairy dust. Okay. Pick lock. Hide and go seek. You say hide and go seek. Okay. So just in case I accidentally open this, I don't want to get blown up. Not the other game I played before. You forgot the name. Concept's always the same. Like what? King's Quest? Or Space Quest? One of those. This is technically part of the Quest series, or part of the Sierra Quest games. But the difference between this one and the other ones is that this one is also an RPG in addition to it being an adventure game. So there's combat in this. There's stats like this. And you can like get magic. There's money. There's a day-night cycle. Like here, it's mid-afternoon on day 4. So that's the major difference between this and King's Quest, Space Quest, those things like that. Those are linear, pure adventure games for dialogue and puzzle solving. This also has RPG elements in it, which I like. This is my favorite Quest series by far. Okay, so we still need to get our lock picking up here in order to open up this secret door. Okay, all right, the lock clicks open. And then I think I also need, in addition to lock picking, I also need strength because I believe I have to push this door open. Push rock. Not strong enough yet to open the door. Yeah, so we have to we have to get our strength up too. Okay, 28. Okay, there we go. All right, so now we are good to eventually beat the game, but we still have to get the dispel potion. Got rock open. Okay. So I believe in order to so to get past Baba Yaga's hut. Yeah, I really like the concept of them too. So Baba Yaga's hut's up here. We still can't get to Baba Yaga yet to talk to her because there's a skull in the way that we need to give a glowing jewel. And actually, if I remember correctly, so the frost giant, the bra guy over here, I think the frost giant has the jewel. I'm not sure how you figure that out in game. But now that I think about it, I think the frost giant has that. And if I remember correctly, you have to barter for it. And I'm not sure how they expect the player to figure that out. Okay, so it's a screen north and then here. All right, there's the bra guy. He's ready to throw down. Okay. Give apples or no. Ask about gem. Glow of the frost flame that fills up the night field, a jewel that is flawless, the finest of gems. So how look giant? I'm not sure how you're supposed to know that this guy has a gem. Ask about Baba Yaga. Yeah, I don't know how you're supposed to know that this guy's a gem, but he has one. Give apple. Your meager selection of fruit makes a paltry pile at the bottom of the giant's cupped hand, so you need to get quite a few more apples to fill those hands. Okay, so we gotta go buy a shitload of apples. Okay, luckily we have lots of money. Alright. Oh good, dinosaurs after us. Alright, buy apples. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. Okay, and that's as much as we can carry. Okay. Drop apples. Yep, Spielberg, that's the name. Okay, so now we can run. Good old Game Town. Alright, so now we have enough apples. Like, maybe it says in the manual that these guys have gems. Fruit you have found. To fill all my food stores, thus filled bargain, my gem you have bought. Raw guy has bartered and all has been answered. The meat it may mellow, and now I head home. Sure. All right, peace. How many did we give him? We had 69. Okay, so you had to give him 50 apples. Sure. Even though I already gave him like 20 before this. Okay. So now we have our glowing gem. Okay. What time? Sunset approaches. So I'm pretty sure you can only talk to Baba Yaga at night, maybe? Oh, good. Dinosaur's back. Alright, so the healer's hut's over here. Let's see if we can knock. Buy undead. Buy unguent. Okay. So now we have a flask of undead unguent, and that will keep us safe from being spooked. Okay. Because now we get to venture out at night and hopefully not get blown up by everything that appears after nightfall. Okay, so we still need to get the fairy dust. Alright, so next, let's rest for a few minutes. Get some stamina back. Alright, so we're gonna head to Baba Yaga's hut, give the skeleton the gem. Centaur, I don't want to talk to you. Get the gem so that we can get an audience with Baba Yaga, which is 2 screens north of here. I did get the glowing gem. Give gem. Yes. Give me my gem. Give gem. Place the glowing gem inside the skull. Okay. That's eyes again. Yeah. Is that what you look like? Oh well, have fun visiting Baba Yaga. And good luck, you'll need it. I hope you can remember the rhyme. What rhyme? There is a very specific rhyme you have to do to get the house to crouch. Maybe that's what was in the manual. Shit, I'm gonna have to look this up because I actually don't know. All right. QFG1 rhyme. This is probably in the manual. Okay, it is Hutta Brown, now sit down. Got it. All right. Hutta Brown, now sit down. And that's probably in one of the manuals. Enter Hut. Hut of Brown now sits down. Oh geez, oh no. Bad strategy. You really brought down the house. Too bad you were under it at the time. Alright. Sierra Games, huh? Hut of Brown, now sit down. Okay. Alright, so we got spooky spider, spooky knife, spooky bed, spooky something. Spooky cabinets, spooky pixels, spooky window. Alright, what we got in here? Look, pets, we have a visitor! Powers of night, shadows of day, heed now my words, henceforth you stay. body is frozen by the power of the witch's spell. Well, dearies, what shall we have for supper today? Oh, she's a bat, too. Okay. Hero sandwiches. I had something more formal in mind. We're not a hero yet. Oh, that's it. Frog legs. Fricassee? Now, how does that spell go? Hear me, O powers of Clatha and Mana. Turn down my guest into species called Arana. Learn that spell from Erasmus kids. Doesn't it look delicious? Uh-oh. Be still. Critics, we can't all be gourmands, I suppose. Now, well, soon to be supper. I don't suppose you have a name. The Law. Try to best croak at your name, or at least let the witch know that you do indeed have one. You're the one who's trying to be a hero around here. The only good hero is a dead hero, I always say. But I do have a need for a brave fool. Are you brave? Yes. Make little froggy sounds, trying your best to indicate your agreement. Well, if you're willing to do a small little teensy favor for me, I might reconsider having you for supper. Okay. I need the root of the mandrake plant that grows in the graveyard. Will you be sweet and fetch me some? Yes. Yes. Anything but frog legs. Say you think you croak your agreement to the task. I had my mouth watering for frog. Oh well. Hear what I say and hear me right. Mandrake must be pulled at precisely midnight. Okay. This I tell you, and this I say, return with the root ere the break of next day. Hear what I say, and no, I don't lie. Bring back the root, or else you will die. Okay, well, shit. We're locked into this now. You shoe. You're the witch in tone. Oops, I nearly forgot. Hear me, O powers of mana and more. Turn this fool back as he was before. As you contemplate the occurrences of the last few minutes, you conclude that you better find her mandrake root and fast. Okay, so we know that's in the graveyard. It's not even night yet. So we can't even get the mandrake root until night. And that is conveniently... So there's a graveyard. Here's where we are. And the mushroom ring is right next to there. So... as long as I don't get blown up by... the stuff that spawns at night, we'll be okay. Alright. Rest, rest, rest. Still sunset. Okay. Got Mandrake quest. Alright. So... what can I realistically do here? I guess I can get my sneak skill up here. Is that this guy's stuck on the bush, and I think I can get my stealth up, even if they know that I'm there. Okay, maybe not. Okay, what if we fight? Alright, stab him. Keep stabbing. Okay, got him. Let's Search body. Search. Loot. Search. Search. Goblin. Okay. We got 5 whole silvers out of that. Rest, 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 rest. Okay, night is still young, so... I can't believe I actually won a fight. Amazing. Okay, so the mushroom screen is 2 screens south of here. So I just hope I don't get ambushed. Alright. Human, what's it doing here? Yuck. Let's have some fun with it. Oh no. You know how to dance? I do. How do you dance? Dance? Dance. Dance. Will you dance for us? Dance. Then dance. Humans can't dance. Let's see you dance. I bet you can't dance. All he wants to do is dance. Dance. Ooh. That's a nice dance. Wowee. This is neat. Do not. Wow. Alright, we are here for Fairy Dusk. Fairy Dust. Ask for Fairy Dust. Very magical. Because I danced for you fairies. Come on, fairies. Just give me the dust. All right, Mikey, come on. I actually forgot to buy another flask, so good thing I had one still. Okay. Alright, the night is still young. We need to be midnight. Waiting for midnight. So there's nothing else I can really do until midnight now. Okay, take care. So the graveyard is 2 screens, a screen to the right and a screen north. All right, there's spooky ghost there. And I need to... Okay. Rock. Alright. Let's get that throw skill up here. Alright, so before I go to the graveyard screen, I have to use the undead unguent to protect me from the spooky ghosts. So I guess I can show you what happens if you get spooked. Because I actually haven't seen that before. I don't know what happens if you get spooked. Let's see. I'm just thinking if there's anything else I can really do here. I guess I could climb that tree to pass time quicker. Because this is, there is a real-time timer going, but it moves really slowly, if I remember correctly, and there's no way to speed up time of day. Yeah, not in the first game. In the second game, they give you an option for, hey, how quickly do you want in-game time to pass? And in that game, you don't want it to go quick most of the time. But in this game, whenever you want time to pass, you really want time to pass quick. Just like Shenmue 1. Like that's just some of the parallels with Shenmue 1 that this game has. Even though it came out a decade earlier. Okay, we're getting tired. Middle of the night. Okay. Alright. So we're gonna go... So we're a screen south of the graveyard right now. So I'm going to go north to the graveyard screen without the protection of the unguent. And let's see what happens. Town graveyard. Spirits frolic here during the dark hours. Alright, spooky ghosts. Oh, man. As the ghosts suck the life out of your body, you crumple into the dust of the old graveyard. You think unspeakable thoughts of torture and torment directed at programmers, game designers, and vicious artists named Ken, with 2 N's. Alright. Yeah, you get poked to death by spooky ghosts. Okay, so yeah, that's what happens. They tickle you. Use unguent. You feel a tingling sensation as you rub the unguent all over your body. Okay. Spirits frolicking, and then this guy just pieces out. Get root. You wrench the magic plant free from the tombstone on which it's grown. You hear a scream like that of a dying child as you yank the root from the ground. Okay, and then that's it. That's the root. Alright, so now we need to go west 2 screens, and then north all the way to Baba Yaga. And then I need to not get blown up by the things that can spawn. Okay, good. We did not get blown up. Okay. Because there are very, very nasty things that can spawn on those screens. And they will fuck you up. Every time. Alright. Hut of Brown. Now sit down. Okay. Alright. Back so soon? Spirits of mist and creatures of bog, transform my guest to the shape of a frog. This I vow, stay there now. Once again, you're a frog, and once again, you can't move. You find it very exasperating. Yum yum, froggy frappe. Yeah, the land shark manta ray things. Bring me my mandrake like you promised. Yes. You make a feeble croaking sound, you try to nod your head. Okay. Well, where is it? I am a frog. How can I give this to you? Give. What's the matter? Got a frog in your throat? Ha, ha, ha. I suppose I'll have to turn you back into whatever it is that you were. Pity. You're much more appetizing this way. Tingling sensation is wearing off. Okay. Oh, that was a message about the undead unguent. Creatures of bog and spirits of fog, return the true form to this rather dumb frog. The last message was unrelated to this cutscene. Now, did you put it in your backpack? Ah, here it is. Okay. Tingling sensation is gone. We are able to be spooked again. That's it, the final ingredient. Now we can make our greatest creation. Mandrake mousse. Okay. Sure. What's that, children? You think we should reward our lackey here? Yeah. But with what, though? Very well, ex-frog. I'll let you live this time. Next time, though, it's frog legs for sure. So, go. That was our reward? Okay. Fairy dust, lockpick. Alright, okay. So our reward was not being murdered. No, I don't want to go back in there. Okay. Alright, now we gotta get our ass back to town. So east from here. Alright. Don't get blown up. Okay, it's just goblins. That's fine. Spooky ghosts, that's fine. Okay. Okay. Sure. Collect points. I think so. I think it's just points, but yeah, we'll get her back later. Okay, the guy isn't here to murder me. Climb wall. It might not be too late to go into the inn. Shit, it is too late. Well, I guess I could head up to Irana's Peace. What time is it? Middle of the night. All right. Climb. All right. We're making a run for Irana's Peace, and hopefully not going to get blown up by cheetars. All right. So it's north here until we can't go north anymore. Right, and then north. Oh shit, there's the... Oh god. There's those things. Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh, okay. Alright, so we entered this zone at the same frame that we got into a fight. Alright. Sleep. Alright. Eat fruit. Okay, and we're at full health, full stamina. Good. Yeah, that was a little close. Like, I told you, knights in this game are terrifying. Every time. Okay, so this is day 4. Can make dispel. Okay. So now we're kind of in the end game now. We don't have much left to do here. Like, I could kill the kobolds. So I'm not going to get all the points that you can in this. There's still plenty of stuff that I haven't done yet and won't be doing, because this isn't going to be going for 100%. Because shit, I'm not even sure as a thief I can kill a bunch of the other things. Yeah, even with max stats fighter, those things are trouble. But we'll make an attempt to killing those as whenever we do the fighter playthrough, but not as a thief. Give fairy dust. And the ingredients to the spell potion, better get started making it. Okay. And then I believe I have to wait for a while before the potion's ready. Rest. Knock. Here's the potion to dispel. Use it by splashing it on the victim of a magic spell. Mind you, this won't work with the spells caused by a magic item rather than a cast spell. Okay. Sure. 45 gold. So we have 2 potions of healing. By vigor potion. Alright, so we bought 2 of those. So that will get our stamina back. And stamina is just as important as healing as the HP potions are in this game. Okay. Stealth 28. Okay, I think that's pretty much all I've left here. But yeah, for I believe you can get points even as a thief for defeating some of the enemies in this game. And the way that you do it, and actually the same way that I did it in the 100% speedrun as the magic user, was you get rocks and you throw a rock or two or throw as many as you can input buffer at the thing that you're fighting. Get into the combat mode with it, escape as soon as you can, and then just repeat. Just keep throwing rocks at it, escaping, throw rocks at it, escape until it dies. So that's kind of how you can cheese out some of the combat in this for the more difficult stuff. But if you try and do it as a straight up fight, it is much more difficult. So let's see. Actually. So do I have I have the fairy dust. I already turned in all the stuff. Okay. So what I'm actually thinking here is let's fucking do this. Let's do this. Let's go. We got some thieving to do, boys. All right. Picklock. Uh-huh. The people who own this house must have some money. Everything looks new and there's not a speck of dust visible. Okay. The room smells vaguely of sauerkraut and bratwurst, with just a faint odor of smoke from pine wood. From somewhere in the house, you can hear someone snoring. Okay. Alright, what we got here? Small, beautifully decorated metal box with a hinged lid. Okay. Get box. Toss a box into your pack. Okay. So we got a vase. We got a candelabra. Get vase. Okay. We got... What do we got here? That's German. No, but the area in the game that we're in. All right, candelabra. Candelabra. Okay. Solid oak desk. All right, I'm pretty sure that's all I can get here. Even to, but just open door. Uh-oh. It's a giant baby. Oh man. Otto is only partly trained. In the future, you should probably be more careful when you're robbing somebody. All right. All right, what we got here? A potted plant. Get plant. Too big. Fit in your pack. But yeah, this area is supposed to be based off of German folktale and a little bit of Russian folktale, I think. Rakaz, pert, pert, pert. Okay, let's see what's behind here. Open door. Uh-oh. Pillow flying towards you. You hear the sheriff's wife say, "Screech!" Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right. Nice. Perfect. All right. Sure. Okay. I think that's open desk. Anything in here? In the desk drawers, you find an assortment of mostly worthless objects with 3 silvers. Okay, good. Search chair. Okay, there might be something behind this painting. Look behind painting. Steel painting. Get painting. You can't get that. Look chair. Okay. Look fireplace. Okay, that's probably all that's in here then. Well, the upper left door is where the sheriff is, so I'm not gonna go through that door. I'll leave that door where it is. Okay, let's go fence our goods here. Say Deutsch Mark. Okay, let's not get stabbed. All right, so sell vase. 40 silvers, okay. Sell candelabra. 75 silver. Holy crap. This stuff's worthless. Sell music box. 30 silvers. Jesus. God, the sheriff's house. Not much. All right. Well, that was totally worth it. Okay. So, and it's not yet dawn. Yep. Great. All right. So now we're off to Miranda's Peace again. Straight north. Oh shit, that's a cheetar. Okay. So that's what a cheetar looks like. God. Come on. Okay. Oh my god. Running in this game is a fraught affair. Alright, good. Now, fully healed. Eat fruits. Okay. Now we can make our way back to the healer's hut. Go get the Dispel Potion made again. I almost forgot that we had another house to loot. Knock. Give dust. Okay. Knock. Alright, here's a potion to dispel. Won't work if it's caused by a magic item rather than cast spell. Okay. Alright. So now we're back to where we were before. Got dispel. Okay, so now the only thing left to do here then is get into the Brigand's compound. So we already unlocked the special back entrance. I wonder if this guy's still here. No, he isn't. Okay. So I'm pretty sure there's another random death over here. Oh no. Okay, never mind. I could have sworn the guy who was throwing the dagger up in the air can just randomly kill you. Okay. Oh. Say, hide in, go seek. Okay. Push rock. Oh shit, I gotta unlock it again. Well, this is annoying. I already did this. Okay, there we go. Push rock. So this is kind of how random the skill checks are in this game. Like I had clearly already opened this up before with the lockpick and then pushed it open. But despite having the same and better stats as before, I'm not passing the check this time. Okay. Say hide in, go seek. Let's say it again. There we go. Okay. So you have to say it after you push open the thing, or else. And actually, oh shit. Okay. Take my word for it. That guy just murders you if you go in there without saying that. Okay. Sure. As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you see by the light of the fungus that this passageway twists its way through the mountain. It is cold in here and you can smell stagnant water and faint hints of decay. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Let's do this. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Okay. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh man. Okay, so Okay, so it's the bush. The bush is what causes Minotaur. Whoop, oh, wait, okay. Shit. Man, this is annoying. Hide behind. Come on, keyboard. So if I go straight north from over there, even when I'm sneaking. Okay, am I hidden there? Yes. Interesting. Maybe my sneak skill is just too low. Okay, it is going up. What was that noise? What was that noise? Okay, so maybe with 30 stealth, you're good enough? Because my stealth isn't going up right now. Oh, okay. So if you get too close to the bush, though... Too slick. Have to try somewhere else. How about right here? Shit. Okay. So you have to be really careful with how you do it. Okay. I'm back up here. What about that? Okay. I wish there was some other indication. Okay, so if I'm right there. Okay, you also can't be. Okay, that doesn't work either. Okay. Climb gates. So maybe you have to ring the bell. Maybe that's what it is. Throw rock. At bell. Rock. Throw rock at bell. That's not the bell. Does ring bell. Unless you're Rubber Man, you'll have to get closer. Sure. Bell. Warning bell to alert all the brigands in the fortress. Okay, that's... Maybe it's a slope that you gotta climb. Climb... Slope. Climb hill. Climb. There we go. Oh, of course. Of course. The dirt's too loose for climbing here. Oh, Jesus. All right. So maybe if I can get over there. Nope. So I got daggers. Spell. I don't think the dispel potion's gonna be of any good here. Nope. Huh. I know, obviously, I can't fight the Minotaur, because I'm just gonna get owned. Oh, I almost made it up that time. Maybe my climb skill just isn't high enough. Maybe this is just a climb check. I am at 46 climb. Then maybe there's some trick dealing with the Minotaur then. Like maybe the Adventurers Guild man knows something to deal with the Minotaur. I am very close to a door. Ask about guild. Zzz. Ask about Minotaur. Oh my god. Okay, so he can't help with the Minotaur. I am very close to a door, thank you. Okay, maybe Magic Shop Lady knows about Minotaurs. Minotaur. She doesn't know. Maybe the sheriff knows. Ask about Minotaur. Okay. Maybe the innkeeper knows. Ask about Minotaur. Great. Alright, farmer. Minotaur. Can't tell me much about it. Shit. Like, I strongly suspect this is a climbing skill check that I'm not passing. Like maybe if I get climbing up to 50. man. And this might take forever. Okay. Maybe not. Because that's kind of the problem. One of the problems that I feel this game has. I'm not sure if this is a... I have the wrong solution to this. Or if this is a skill check. The game finished when you hit 500. No, that's like most Sierra games, you can complete the game and get to the credits like well below the maximum point threshold. The 500 is just the maximum amount of score that's in the game. And I will not be getting 500 points. We are very close to the end of the game, though. Like, the end of the game is just past that Minotaur. Well, not just past it, but not far past it. And then we can get to my favorite Quest for Glory. Quest for Glory 2. This one is my third favorite Quest for Glory. Okay, so we have 51 climbing. Hopefully that will be enough to pass the skill check. Really? Okay. You've only played Lisa Suit Larry. Dinosaur, please. Dinosaur. I got places to be. Okay, there we go. Nope. Dang it. Okay. Oh, good. I get to unlock this again. Oh my god. We get to... Okay. Bush rock. Okay. Rest. Alright, so now we can see what happens if you don't tell the... Give the password here. Or you can react, the troll is upon you and the encounter begins. Escape. You cannot escape this encounter. Alright. And then you just get bonked. Bonked to death. Alright. Say hide and go seek. Okay. That is why you need to say the special code word there. So that you do not get bonked. Alright, so now we still have to get past this stupid Minotaur. Like, I know how to get past this. If you're a really good fighter, then you can probably just win that encounter. Because that's the open-ended nature of this. Like, if you learned magic, or if you put points into magic at the start, you could just get some magic spells that'll deal with that thing no problem. And with the Minotaur, for that matter. But because we're playing a pure thief class, we have to use nothing but thief abilities to get past these. Hey, slipping line. Sneak. Alright, climb. Like, this is gotta be a skill check. This has gotta be a skill check. It's not giving me points, though, but... Shit. Okay. Fighter Pro playthrough, solve all problems with violence? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. And then when we get to the Paladin playthrough, we solve a lot of problems with violence. But then the rest of them we have to solve by being honorable, which is lame. Nope. Not like this is Ultima or something. Of course. Oh, man. What the hell? How am I suddenly failing all these sneak checks? Okay, maybe if I just run over there rather than sneak. Okay. So you don't immediately get found out by Minotaur if you're not sneaking. Huh. And I'm pretty sure there's no other items I need here to do this. Because I know that the fighter gets some climbing gear. The dirt is too loose. Like, I don't know if there's... Use dagger. Open door. I have to force the gate open. Okay, so we can't force the gate open. Okay, maybe I can just daggerfall my way through this problem. I doubt I'll be able to do enough damage to this. Nice throw. Well done. All right, we did 0 damage. All right, our 60 points in throwing. Doing a whole lot of nothing. Shit, this is annoying. And I can't dispel. Throw dispel at Minotaur. Talk to. I guess we could talk this out. Ask about brigands. The gate to the fortress. Like, maybe there's a very specific spot. Like, I feel I have to do something with that bell. But there's just not enough time to do anything with as quick as the Minotaur can move. And me failing the sneak checks. Man. All right, come on. Ring bell. Ding, ding, ding. that didn't do what I thought it would do, so that's no good. Oh, shit. I don't know how many deaths I missed there, but my watch got turned off. Okay, there we go. Like I can't help but think that this is, oh my god, that this is just a climb check that I'm missing. That eventually I'm just going to get this climb here. Because I don't think there's anything else I can really do with that. What smartwatch am I using? This is a Vapor X, I think is the brand. There's no branding on it. I got it used on eBay for $20. And it's actually a fairly recent smartwatch. It came out like a year ago, but some tech bro up in the Bay Area just didn't want it anymore. And I can see why, because it kind of sucks, but it does exactly what I needed to do for the stream, which is be able to record deaths and saves without having to reach over to my tablet. Okay. Because this was like a quite expensive smartwatch. I think it was like $200 or something new. Maybe even more than that. But $20 on eBay, I'll take it. This has got to be a skill check. Because, like, where else? Okay, and that doesn't cancel out the fight. You're in the market for one? Honestly, I'd probably just go with an Apple Watch, even if you use Android. Because if you want a smartwatch, like they seem to be the only ones that got it right. And I'm not like an Apple fanboy or anything. Far from it. I don't own any Apple products. Shit, where else? Where else would this happen? Perfect. Boy, that feels good. What? Okay. Sure. Sure. Alright. Considering the Galaxy Watch, I can't remember if Google's making a Pixel Watch or not. I think it might be rumored that they are. And I can't just ask my sister if they are, because she won't tell me about any cool secret projects that they're doing. I have to find out when everybody else does. Jump over gate. Jump. Open gate. Use dagger on gate. Throw dagger at... Oh, jeez. At gate. That's not the gate. That is a Minotaur. Okay. Fuck. I can't help but think that I should have got an item from Baba Yaga maybe to like incapacitate the Minotaur. Because I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to kill the Minotaur as a thief. But like it's also entirely possible that climbing over the wooden fence is also a skill check. So climbing currently 51. I'm just gonna spam the shit out of climb in front of the wooden gate thing. Let's save here so I don't have to keep typing in sneak. And I'm gonna see if I get a skill up here. Of course, but not if that happens. Okay. Climb. So it's still 51. So it's probably not a skill check then. Give Apple. No reason to do that. Can I just, like, climb from right here? You're not in a good spot for climbing. Like, I'm not sure what the game wants from me here. Because that right there is the only place, and the dirt is too loose, is what it tells me. So maybe there's an action I need to do on the, like, put rocks on. Put rocks on dirt. Get dirt. Use dirt. Look dirt. It's not important. Well, it's keeping me from the end game here. Hide. What the fuck? Pat dirt. So I can't pick the lock on the gate. I can't climb up the dirt path. I can't climb over the wooden slat things. I can't just open the gate. The Minotaur will blow me up. Climb door? Maybe there's a very specific place that you have to do it? Hmm. Yeah, so throw rock and throw dagger both result in throwing it at the Minotaur. And like if I can get over there somehow. I have a feeling that that pathway up on the right What was that noise? Oh, you had to run. Okay. Really? Oh my god. Alright, we'll get over that wall eventually. Rest, yes. Oh, okay. Alright, okay. Alright, I figured it out. I figured out how to get over there. Now I just need to... I need to pass the skill check to climb over the fucking wall. Okay. Alright, so you gotta get over here, and then... just run behind here. Before the Minotaur turns. Okay, alright. The nightmare is over. So that's why there's that little bit of delay. Okay. Holy shit. Alright, and then this part. Alright. Holy shit. Step here. Step over. What? How embarrassing. The trip rope. Sure. Step over. Okay. All right. And then... Okay, this part has a very specific way you have to do this, if I remember correctly. This one's like timing based. Hall, sure. Alright, so this one was... Lock one of the doors, okay. Okay. Alright, so we got a closed door. Close bar the door, yep. And then you gotta go up here. Push chair. Get on table. No. Okay. Almost had it, okay. Closed door. Push chair. And then what is this thing? Push candle holder. Push candle. A wise guy, eh? Climb table. Okay, too quick. Die dry Knuckelkopfen. Grab you off the table. Should have waited until they're out of reach. Okay. Alright, I did it a little too quick. So like I said, there is very precise timing you have to do for this. Push chair. Push. Push candle. Oh, too late. Oh man. Close door. Push chair. Push candle. Climb table. Too soon. Close door. Push chair. Push candle. Climb table. Swing. Okay. Got him. Alright. Door. Okay. Abandon mope, all ye who enter here. Job hunting or just sightseeing? Foresee a brilliant future for you in the fall. If you got something to say, then speak fast or forever hold your pieces. State your case before I case your estate. Ask about Elsa. You know, Elsa, perhaps you've come to help. Perhaps you're able to take the child from the band. You explained what you know about Elsa. Yorick speaks. Alright, so at this point, the player's supposed to have figured out that the brigand leader is Elsa. The kidnapped daughter of the Baron. From the clues that you've figured out throughout the game. About time that someone else helped Elsa before it's too late. Toro and I were the only friends she's got here. Alright, so good we didn't murder the Minotaur. She's a lot like her dad, though. She organized those brigands and changed them from mere thugs to major raiders. She plans to move the entire band away from the valley as soon as the snow clears. If that happens, I know she'll never be disenchanted. Okay, ask about Yorick. 10 years ago, I swore I'd find Elsa no matter what. It took me 2 years to find her here at the Brigands, and I posed as her warlock ever since. Couldn't break the spell on her, nor could I leave her to grow up into an attractive woman surrounded by rogues and scoundrels. Someone had to defend her honor. Okay. About dispel. Ask about Baba Yaga. Okay. Elsa's right next door. I'll go set up the secret exit for your escape. Okay. Alright, and then this puzzle. Okay. Sure. Great. Full chain. Okay. Okay. Open door. Shit. Okay. Okay. throw the Dispel Potion on the Brigand leader. Hey. You can't imagine how good it feels to know who I am again after all these years, to remember my name is Elsa von Spielberg. I used to wish I was not a brigand's child, but actually an enchanted princess. Now I know that I really was enchanted and I don't have to be a brigand anymore. Thank you so much for freeing me. I've got to hurry home to Father and get his guards to capture the rest of the brigands before they manage to escape with the treasure. It must be returned to the rightful owners. York, me again. Sorry it took so long, I got lost. Will your dad be glad that your spell's been repelled? We need to go before the brigands know, or they'll spoil our show. Okay? Well, we better make our getaway before they get in our way. York and I can return to the castle with the amulet I wear, but I'm afraid you'll have to get there on your own. There are 2 healing potions on my desk that you may take with you. You should use the secret passage and escape while they are arguing over the treasure. If they find you in here, you'll be overwhelmed and killed. Thank you again and good luck. I'll make sure you are richly rewarded for your bravery. You decide to counter the cursor, then mind the mirror over mere minds, so tip the canoe and toodly-doo. Elsa, if you do the honors, I'll honor your due. Okay, so there is a mirror right here on the get mirror. Pick up the mirror. All right, and then exits that way. Okay, so we got the mirror now. Okay. All right. And then, so from here, I can just go straight. Actually, we'll go left here, and then take this all the way up north. You again, do you really want to get back in there? Yes. Hut of Brown, now sit down. Hold mirror. Okay, I guess you get to do it in here. Oh god. Hold mirror. You furtively grasp the magic mirror. Powers that rule over Rain Soggy change this creature back into a froggy. Boom. Got her. What have you done to me? How dare you use my own spell against me? Ooh. Hear me, O element of air and wind. Give me the power to save my own skin. There goes Baba Yaga, now you've really made her sore. This game in puns. Alright, 469 of 500. Thus the hero from the east freed the man from form of beast, saved beauty from Bergen's band, and forced the ogress to flee the land. The brigand band has been dispersed, their treasure has been reimbursed. And so with Kathas and Abduladu, you bid the valley a fond adieu. Alright. Script and whip, of course. next generation graphics. Sure. Root and Toot and Root Beer. So that's the code that you put in to cheat in this game. This game has cheat codes. If you enter in Root and Toot and Root Beer, and then I think there's like control button codes, to give yourself stuff. I did not visit Erasmus. No, I figured you wouldn't need to do that as a thief, so I didn't. Pleasant sounds only here from the MT-32. Congratulations. 469. Nice. The Magic game you play with them was pretty fun. I wouldn't call it fun. I hated that part, actually. All right. If you've not already done so, we encourage you to play Quest for Glory 1 again with the other two character types. Many of the puzzles are different or have alternate solutions. In the meantime, you're already a winner. That's me. This guy. Please insert a writable disk in your floppy drive to save your winning hero for use in Quest for Glory 2 Trial by Fire. So like I mentioned at the start of this, the Quest for Glory series has a function built into it where you can import a character from a previous game into the next game. So that's what we'll do here. Luckily, you don't actually have to write this to a floppy. You can actually put this in. I will do it here. It's save/QFG1 is, I believe, the directory I made. Okay. The saved character file has been created. Save this disk for use with Quest for Glory 2 Trial by Fire from Sierra Online. There we go. If you wish to try saving your character again, type Y and enter. Otherwise, type N, then enter N. Thank you for playing Quest for Glory 1, so you want to be a hero, and congratulations again on winning. We'll see you again soon in Quest for Glory 2 Trial by Fire. Extremely soon, as it turns out. Okay, let's wrap up Quest for Glory 1 here, and then we'll get started real quick on Quest for Glory 2. Get a little bit of progress in that one. Alright, Quest for Glory 1. Actually, let me stop the timer on this one if I didn't. Yeah, stop the timer. Okay. Alright, Quest for Glory 1. We want to be a hero. Completed? Yes. So this was the Thief playthrough, was completed here for Quest for Glory 1. So we still have at least 2 more playthroughs. I'm still considering whether or not I want to combine the Paladin and Fighter playthroughs, but we'll get to that when we get to that, I guess. It doesn't matter for the Thief playthrough. I did not cheat. Alright, things I liked. Funny. Great graphics. Love the mechanics. Lots to do in the game. Let's see. a great use of the adventure game engine of other Sierra games. Some great music. Okay. Things I did not like. Wish there were more options to pass time. Like the game's day-night system and time passing system. For a lot of the game, it felt like when I wanted time to not pass quickly, it passed too quick. And when I wanted to skip ahead to like midnight or morning or noon, whatever, I would just have to either throw rocks until I got tired, and then maybe it would let me rest for 10 minutes and then have to do that over and over again. That just felt unnecessary. I did not like how they handled it in this one. But they did address that for later games. But for this one, I felt that was annoying. And that's really my only major complaint. Could have had a little bit more music in more areas of the game. So it felt like there was too large a stretch in this game was just silence. And I don't know if that's by design or if that was a limitation of the MT32, or maybe they wanted that for atmosphere. I don't know, but there was a similar problem to that in King's Quest 4, which has the same engine as this. Weirdly, though, Space Quest 3, same engine as both of those, and that didn't have that problem. So it must have been a choice to have it like that. And sure, fine. It's a choice I didn't like, but it's a choice nonetheless, I guess. Dink memes. Sure. Drum bass, no. Owls, probably not. But this isn't a PlayStation game, so it doesn't matter. Difficulty, easy, hard. So the Thief playthrough, you can pretty much go through the Thief playthrough without having to do combat at all. You can treat a Thief playthrough as pretty much a pure adventure game if you wanted to, and that's kind of how you had to do it for this. If you wanted to do the combat and have a bad time, that is totally an option for you. But this one, you could completely avoid combat if you wanted to, which I did. The puzzles were, for the most part, straightforward. There's a few things that were a little bit obtuse. Like, I'd say the getting the green fur from the meep. Like, if you do ask fur doesn't do it. You have to do ask green fur, and then you can get it, which, I don't know. I don't like how that was set up, but yeah, everything else was pretty straightforward as far as adventure games go. There's logical solutions for everything. And the game world, easy enough to map. There's not like a huge amount of items you gotta keep track of. So, Quest for Glory 1, I'm gonna say this is one of the easier ones. Like, obviously, I died a whole lot here, and it was trying to figure out this puzzle was a pain in the ass. Like, I didn't notice immediately that there's a time delay between the Minotaur getting alerted and when it turns around. Like, that took me precisely that long to figure out. But beyond that, most of the game was just pretty easy. And I think even being like completely blind to the game probably still wouldn't have been a huge issue trying to figure this one out. So I'm gonna give this one an easy there. All right, rating 1 to 5. So even as a just straight up adventure game, this game's great. As an RPG, in my opinion, this game's great. Graphically, I think this game is beautiful, really. For the limitations of the technology, the music's great. The length of the time, considering that there's 3 different ways to play through this game, it's a little short for the individual playthrough, but then again, I knew exactly what to do. So, not a big deal there. I'd probably give this one a 5. I think give this one a 5. I really like Quest for Glory 1. I don't like it as much as some of the other ones, but that doesn't mean I don't think this game's amazing. So, there we go. Quest for Glory 1, the Thief Route. Done in 4 hours, 38 minutes, 78 deaths, 77 saves. 5 out of 5. All right.